feel free. We're streaming in the Discord here as well. If you want to do your personal to get the production hours as well, of course, feel free. In addition to that, of course, just a thing to mark off the list was those safety tools. I don't really use the cards or anything like that, but if anything does come up in the game, feel free to just say something or type it out, send me a private message, however you feel most comfortable being like, yo, that's probably not okay, let's not do that, and we won't, and we'll keep going. We're all here to have fun, so Mondays, right? Am I right? Starting the week off right. Here playing some D&D. Appreciate y'all. If you might have a question like, hey, this isn't the game I signed up for, I do appreciate you hanging in there. Still a tier 2 game. Everybody's all ready. Got you marked down. Do need to calculate the APL, although I do have everybody's levels and such. I appreciate you giving me your information, especially Chris, as that was very last minute. So thanks for joining us.
No problem.
Alrighty. All this.
Thank you for having me.
For sure. Yeah, I guess if there are any explanations due, I try to mirror some stuff with an in-person thing I was doing, and honestly it all went to crap as these scheduling things do, but that's why I ended up switching games last minute. So this one's fun, and I did run it once, which I think is honestly a good thing. The more you run something, hopefully the better it'll be. But has anyone played the first one in this? Just real quick. MAD-01. Anybody?
I have not.
Okay.
Oh, not me.
No, I have not done.
All right. There's just like a small story award, but it's not too big of a deal there either way, of course. And if you're wondering the code, so of course it's on Warhorn and stuff, but SJDC MAD-02 Mad Effect Retribution DM tally. That's pretty much all I gotta write down these days. I don't really have a DCI or anything. And yep, so in the first adventure, I definitely recommend playing it. No big spoilers, but it's kind of like an out of the abyss situation where you wake up kind of like captive on a Mind Flayer vessel. You team up with this Adria woman and happen to escape through various methods. Pretty fun time. Keep an eye out for that one if you ever do get to run it. But essentially, this woman has kind of put some feelers out for the best of the best to come together to face this problem head on. You can't run from this forever, and instead, why not just take down the facility? So, give me 1 second and I'll read us out, and then I'll turn it over to y'all.
Okay, cool.
Okay, so some of this you would have learned before, and some of it perhaps you would have heard in this job posting to get here. But this Mind Flayer is known as Fogless, and he's been weaponizing those jellyfish creatures' aesthetic, and he's kind of trying to use that ability to disable enemy spelljamming ships. Essentially, that was kind of figured out before, and obviously not good, because you make the ships dead in the water, they're pretty much at your mercy. And so you've all been tapped on in one way or another by this Adria Stormweaver. She's a half-elf, and she did escape Fogless's flagship, the Behemoth, some time ago. She tried to beg the Monarch and Underbarons here at the Rock of Brawl to take action against Fogless, but they really decided that it's kind of someone else's problem, This is a big old wild space system, and they're kind of busy elsewhere. And so powerless, Adria's kind of taken this into her own hands, and she just ultimately swears to stop Fogless before his faction becomes an unstoppable force. And so she has discovered the whereabouts of this weapon facility he's using, and intends to recruit common enemies, or just the proper force, if you want to put it that way, to assist her with the daunting plan. Fly into this Mind Flayer controlled space, capture whoever's running it, and destroy the facility. Of course, this is no easy task, and she'll take any help she can get, including you guys. Alright, so some proper adventure hooks. Doesn't sound like anyone has met her before, but you might also just be a mercenary here for the gold. You could be actually part of the Rock of Brawl Navy, and Prince Andrew, he can't openly support something like this, but doesn't mean he wouldn't do something in secrecy. So if that's something you want to throw on your character, you could be part of the Bralian Royal Navy. Or if you're of Gith origins, which I do think we have one sort of, who you maybe you're part of Rakma, a secret Gith organization requested that you thwart any plans rebuilding the Illithid Empire. Of course, all Illithids must be stopped. And so, each of you find yourselves not really out here in the street with Adria, but actually at a little tavern called the Fox and Hound. Just a little pre-meeting place where she's already kind of recruited you guys for each reason that you'll share, and you're in this little private room at the Wolf and the Hound. So you find yourselves at a table here with Adria, all looking at each other, wondering what each one might bring to the table, what might face you in the coming hours, if you will. And with that, of course, Adria is quite curious too. So we'll start off. She says, I'm sure you're wondering why I've brought you all here. I know I've given a short message out. She slams her fist down. The Illithids must be stopped. I've called you all, each here, the best of the best. Each selected for a specific reason to face the tasks ahead. But of course, we must put our differences aside and get the job done. So, you may call me Adria Stormweaver. I don't know what the deal is, but I just happen to have this psychic power that's been developing over the years, and as it does, Illithids be damned, they chase me endlessly. And so it's time for me to turn this around on them, and they'll never see it coming. And so, now you know a little bit about me. Of course, we'll all just be a little bit on more friendlier terms if we perhaps share something about each one of ourselves. You there, not the first time I've seen an auto-gnome. Actually have one on board the ship. You'll probably meet him later, but why don't you tell me about yourself there? And she looks at Lifeline.
Oh, okay. You see this autonome, obviously, short, small, almost childlike, but definitely not child. She is not a child. She is cyan, gray in coloring. She has light as eyes, and she is actually holding a staff and sickle, and she will pipe it. Hello, my name is Lifeline, and yes, this is my first time venturing with dear folks. Obviously, this is her first time into two, and I am an autonome, stars autonome in particular, and I hope I will be of service for you all. And she bows and says, that is Lifeline.
Oh, of course, and we are very lucky to have you. I can already see how your skills are going to benefit us in the trials to come. And of course, we wouldn't have a crew here out in space without a Githyanki. Please, introduce yourself.
Okay, Din is about the scrawniest, shortest Githyanki you've ever seen. He's not really much taller than the autonome here. Githyanki don't really hold truck with people who can't fight much, so I wanted to go to a place where I could use my mouth more than my arms, because that's what I'm good at. So, all the lipid must be stopped, yes, but I plan on talking them to death, not really swinging a sword, if you know what I mean.
There's nothing wrong with parlaying. In fact, I can see it may come in handy. But when we come face to face with Fogless, hopefully our words will be short.
I mean, my words are always short. I'm 3 feet tall.
Oh, thanks for lighting the mood there, Din. I know we'll at least have a bit of amusement along the way. I don't know, you look like you might have a joke upon your... maybe I shouldn't, but please introduce yourself. And looks upon this staggering figure, Kilo.
Yes. And Kilo will come up and do a, fist in palm, formal bow, acknowledging all those here and say, "Hello, my name Kilo Bog. Nice to meet you." And what you will see before you is a green-haired the hair is everywhere except on his head, which is shaved bald. And he's got green eyes that might almost be reptilian in nature. And he says, because they're reptilian slits, if you will. And he will be about 6'1", 175. And nice to meet you all. Glad to be here. The Guardians of Al, aka the GLC, send me to all the best places. Another name for the Emerald Enclave. And he's been out here helping in space several times to help defend things. He went to an academy to get some wings so he can fly ships and all of that, but now he's out here wherever he can to help. He even did some other stuff on the Rocket Brawl, and he might even be recognized by folks who recognize other wild space performers. And then he will just quietly say hello. He'll be in the background, a lot of green stuff. You might even see him start walking up on air as if he was going up a green escalator. It's just his winged boots, taking him around kind of thing. And you'll see lots of green power moves coming from him. Mechanically, he is a 4 Gloomstalker, 6 Astral Arms Monk. And he does have a staff that he will use whenever he's not punching things or looking down on things. And he did make something, knows that especially halflings like to know where food is coming from. And us big bugbears, we like to know where food's coming from as well. So every night I have to do my daily ritual, saying my oath, and get all energized. And well, here's what I got from last night's oath. And he hands out everyone a good berry, and he keeps the other couple in his bag, in his pocket, so that everyone knows where they're at in case they need them. But that is Kilobog.
All right. I see. We're not going to be hungry on our trip, that's for sure.
Oh, he also knows how to help do mapping in space, so he's got his cartographer's tools if we need to find from point A to point B.
Oh, great. We're not going to be on a huge long trip, but you never know what might happen out there in wild space. I think we could use that. And you there, I don't want to overlook you there. Please step forward. And gestures for small fist.
Yep, so a small, stout halfling of 3 foot, so on par with Din and maybe even Lifeline. Blue eyes, brown hair. He's dressed in functional but rudimentarily made clothes, which gives him an air of being of little means. The small size is even more apparent when juxtaposed against the staff that he currently carries, which is probably double his size. To see him as anything but positive or happy is truly rare. Hey guys, I'm Karuma Oakleaf, but you can call me Small Fist. You look all great. It's nice to meet you. Today is going to be great. And that's Small Fist, and mechanically he is a level 7 monk.
Oh, I heard of you and what you can truly do. Not as unassuming as you may seem. I'm sure we'll put your skills to great use.
Gee, that's just swell for you to talk so positively. That's great. Thank you very much.
Of course. Here. I'm not sure if you're a drinker there, but have one on me. And she gestures for another round for anyone who will have one. But of course, I'm glad we're all getting a little more acquainted. If we're going to break in and do this thing, we can never underestimate the skills of a wizard. And with that, you have the floor there, sir.
Okay, so Bastadio is a old human in tattered wizard robes, sort of slumped in his chair perhaps, and all he can muster is maybe a nod and a toke on his pipe in order to address Adria back. But if you look closely, you'll see a Spelljammer patch sewn to the shoulder of his robes. He did go through Spelljammer Academy, and he's a wizard of few words. None of this rabble rousing from Adria seems to faze him. He's seen it all. He was toiling away in his laboratory in Waterdeep when he realized, trying to turn lead into gold, when he realized he wanted to see the world. So that's when he hopped a ship to Spelljammer Academy, and now he's traveling wild space in for adventures, but he rarely loses his cool. He's seen it all, done it all, so he's just a very chill wizard. And just another toke on his pipe, and he'll look at the next person.
Adria kind of shuffles some papers in front of her as it's like quiet for a second. There's the puff of your pipe kind of drifting in the little low light here hanging over this table. And she says, yes, I assure you this is the right person. Yes, I think so. Surely. But of course, let's move on. I think last one on the list here, you must be Gordor.
Yes, then you see Gordo downing the ale that's right before him. Hi, I'm Gordo, son of Hodor. I am looking for a friend, and then you see him pointing to Bastardio's crest, and they say, friend last found in space school, as he pointed to Bastardio's badge. Help Gordo find friend, and we be good friends. So mechanically, Gordo is a very stout mountain dwarf. He's a 6-level battle master, 3-level total barbarian, and 1-level peace cleric.
Okay, now, let's get down to the business of it. Here's what I would expect of you if you do decide to join my crew for this mission. Looks like Fogless, that despicable mind flayer, he's been using some sort of secret weapon, weaponizing the aesthetics, turning them into bullets. We did find some little infants in his great ship, the Behemoth, before we escaped. That definitely indicated this, and I've gone to some great lengths to track down where this facility actually is. It appears to be located at this asteroid in orbit of Glyth. Not sure if you've heard of Glyth, but it's the Mind Flayer planet here in realm space. Legend is there's great pastures full, roaming of what they would call cattle. She kind of shudders for a second, takes a look at each and every one of you, perhaps except for Lifeline, as she's like, think of yourselves in what they would imagine as their cattle. I'll never fall under that kind of sway. And yet, somehow, we're going to have to enter this weapon facility undetected. I want to acquire some thunder bombs, which we could place in key locations. And of course, we need to capture or incapacitate whoever is running this operation there, weaponizing these aesthetic. Lastly, I have planned an asteroid buster. We can destroy this facility and any other aesthetic bullets in stock. And so I'm sure you have some questions.
No. Where was any clue on where the facility is?
Great question, Lifeline. It's located in a medium-sized asteroid in the planetary ring of Glyth. Of course, that is a Mind Flayer-controlled planet. Any other questions?
I mean, if you have this
How will we be getting there?
I heard, how are we getting there? What was the other question?
His first.
I do have a ship. Well, I actually did hijack it off of the Behemoth itself. It's called the Mad Jammer, utilizing some of their own technology against that. If you ask me, it's one of the fastest ships in wild space as well. And if things do go sour, I've also prepared a teleport spell to get you guys back to me, after things are going. And then, did someone else have a question?
I mean, I just wanted to know if you had something to bust up the entire asteroid. Why do we even have to go there in the first place? Can't you just knock it out right away?
That is an awesome question, and I can't wait to show you what I've prepared. It's this ritual that is going to launch a Murder Comet meteor shower, but unfortunately, I do have to be a lot closer towards it than we are now. I wish I had that kind of power, but I'm still fully learning my spellcasting abilities and things. But this is one step towards a greater chapter of all of our stories.
And the one who's the tallest one will raise one of his long, hairy arms up and say, how close do you have to be, and how long does this ritual take?
I'll admit I'm gonna need some protection while I cast the ritual. Of course, if we do everything right and we show up undetected, I'll just need you guys to stand guard and watch. But of course, that's why I'm hiring you. That being said, I wouldn't hire you for nothing. I have about 3,000 gold I've pieced together for this operation. I could give it to you. And as a sign of goodwill, I'm willing to give you 1,000 of that right now, as well as this potion for an upfront payment. She kind of slides over a potion of greater healing if you guys do accept. She does have a couple more details if anyone has any questions, as well as she does have a request before you guys would take off.
She didn't tell us how long this ritual would take. Is it like one round, a minute, a day? How long does the ritual to do this thing take that we got to guard her for?
It could take up to a few minutes for sure.
Okay. Thank you.
And to start off, I do need your help. I see we do have a couple charismatic individuals here. I'll admit I've got a lot of tools in my belt, and I've got you here, I suppose. But I think you might be a little bit better at recruiting two people that are very critical to my plan. We have one not far from us in another tavern here on the rock. We could call him the Smuggler. I feel like he's going to have the skills we need to enter enemy space undetected. He's often seen in a gambling house here in Low City. In addition to that, I do know a certain cartel member, an old Dowar I have some history with, and I think he's got the thunder bombs we need. Of course, those are going to increase the damage we can do to the facility and kind of get some of the infrastructure ready for true obliteration whenever I complete my ritual. This Dowar cartel is near Lake Brawl, so it's really up to you guys which one you would want to approach first. But that'd probably be our best way to start. And if there's no other questions, I could just fill in a couple details real quick. I would say keep a lookout there for a Rieger. We've heard one by the name of Ashanti. Our intel suggests that this person may be under the sway of mind flayers in one way or another. So I'll leave that up to you guys. In addition to that, looks like there's an old sewer pipe that'll get you in. Connects with the facility drainage system, so I know it's not the most glorious way of breaking in, but should do the trick. And that should about wrap up the intel that I have now. So,
pardon me, your Adrianship, but this old door you have a history with, is that a good history or a bad history? Did you have like a bad breakup, so we shouldn't bring up your name?
Well, actually, we ended up meeting on the Behemoth. I try to block out some of the things and times that happened to me there. But Pingo, we got off that thing together. So, I'm sure he'll be willing to help us. I just haven't heard from him in a while. Seems like his business has been quite taking off.
This sewer pipe, it goes into the place where the smuggler is, or the place where this old Doar is at? Just want to make sure I know, and I'm trying to get all the mapping of all the different locations down pat.
For sure, yes. That was actually just filling in a couple more details about the facility I want you guys to infiltrate. It looks like, the best way through there is going to be through an old sewer pipe. And in addition to that, that's where this Ashanti should be, the Rieger. But here on the rock, we do have the smuggler and the cartel member that we should probably try to recruit before we head off. I think their skills would be equally useful as yours.
Got it. I'll look around at all the shorty folks and see which way they
mean, I'm a bit insulted. I think you'll find there's no bigger tool here than Killabog.
That is Kilobog speaking.
Oh, this is great. Where are we going, guys? Which one do we want to do first?
The recruitment, I guess. One is any of those. I will just follow. Do we go to first of the two?
If nobody cares, let's go find this smuggler guy.
Okay, smuggler then. Okay. Yes, we find.
Okay.
All right, Adria, which way to the smuggler?
All right, great question. He's at a gambling house here in the lower city. I think he goes by the name of the Union Jack. You should be able to find it, and she'll kind of pass you some rough directions. So it's not too difficult. It's a common place. Not, this the bar, the Fox and the Hound. That one's just a regular old kind of little pub tavern. Nice. Nothing too crazy either way. But you might have heard of this Union Jack if you've been here on the Rock a little bit. It's definitely a little bit more rough and tumble. No Weenie Hut Jr., if you will.
Anything that might be useful for recruiting a smuggler or the cartel member?
All I can tell you is that he likes to gamble there. So I'm sure. Who knows?
Oh, gambling.
I know.
Okay.
Not something I would do with my time, but perhaps he'll still be able to assist us. And actually, this one is pretty convenient for me because, while I'll probably just bump Adria off a little bit over here, it actually is this map. It's just kind of easy setup here. So if you guys wanted to make your way here, I will just reveal some stuff. Probably easiest just to reveal everything. And of course there's a couple things to see there. Of course, you guys are starting on the outside, so I know you're like, holy hell, but give it a second, as you are not quite coming in yet, but you certainly can, and you'll see that as you do, you can move your tokens and such as you see fit. You come into the Union Jack. It's got several areas, as you can see by the map: kitchen, warehouse, a big old saloon there, even a little stage and such. There's some tables, there's some main gambling areas, and of course various sorts of creatures here have gathered to play. There's sconces lighting everything up. It's a large chandelier in the middle in this fine old gambling house establishment. Actually, despite what it is, the lowest scums to the richest nobles really do gather here to play. And amongst the crowd, you do see a couple of creatures standing out. Of course, there's a beholder, kind of just hanging out. He does seem to have a real keen eye on the gambling table, although he's not really playing himself. And there's a big, large plasmoid there who seems to be ruling over the table, and every once in a while he'll kind of start to jiggle and laugh to a roar of cheers around him, probably to one individual's dismay. Of course, you do see, someone you'd probably identify as the smuggler there. He kind of sits off to the side with like a downcast look on his face. And of course there are other people here, but they're all pretty much just commoners, all the way to nobles and sorts, all just gambling here and spending their time. So you guys can most certainly make yourselves comfortable.
Hey, any of you guys want to chat with him?
I mean, I think we have to chat with him. I was just looking to see if this beholder's counting cards over here, with all those eye stalks.
Well, I don't trust beholders. Those are dangerous things.
What are you looking at me for? I'm just enjoying a good game. It's my break time. I got a little time off from the happy beholder, and I'm just sitting around. What are you looking at me for like that?
Sorry for staring. We'll just look back. So the similar is this one.
So some of you may recognize this beholder if you're familiar with the Rock as Large Luigi, and he really is. He's just hanging out. He kind of uses one of his eye stalks to wrap up a little cup and dumps it in his large mouth. He's also feasting on some carcass of something. You probably don't even want to know, but it's Beholder Ways says he's just enjoying a leisurely break here and happens to have an interest in the gambling. Nothing more, not like counting cards. He's just hanging out. And then, yeah, you see that big old blob. He kind of takes a look over at Gordor. Oh, you come to my table. You better bring some money. And then, of course, over here, Lifeline and Small Fist. It does seem like you've got a kind of a side eye towards who might end up being the individual you seek.
What does he holding cards? Or dice? Lifeline would say, what if, hello, what if we have a round of game? Try my...
Why do you look so glum, chum?
He kind of slowly downs a drink there, and he says, "Oh, you talking to me?"
Yes, I do see that you seems to be the sort of a person who likes to play game.
Yeah. Well, and he kind of pulls out a little smoking pipe that looks to be carved into like a space eel. Kind of takes a good puff off of it. If anyone has played You Are My Sunshine, the SJDC ETA, this dude was actually used to be on The Dutchman. That's just kind of a side note, so it's just like maybe you played it and you recognize it or not.
Didn't actually was in that one, so yeah.
Yeah, so he was actually a crew member of The Dutchman, but he is obviously moved on past that to do some other things. But yeah, he's... Well, maybe a little down on my luck.
I'm sorry. I didn't introduce my name. My name's Lifeline. And this is Small Fist, and this is Dean. And
hey, how's it going?
No, I didn't even realize anyone was sitting there. My goodness. Well, hello. You can call me the Elusive. It's good to meet you, Small Fist, and Den, and you too there, Lifeline. And he kind of straightens up a little bit as he might see a bit of an opportunity starting to present itself. Of course, I run some tables here. I do a few things around the house. Everything's been fine. What can I do for you?
Yes, be a game or two, but actually, we are here for a proposal, and to talk to him. Know a person of the name Andrea?
I'm not sure I recognize that. Unfortunately, if you need me, I'm a bit tied up here. But perhaps you could elaborate a little further.
But I think I might recognize you. You were on The Dutchman, weren't you?
Oh, goodness. I guess my past does catch up with me. The Elusive. You'll have to do a little better to live up to that. Indeed.
I mean, it's not so much your past, but your skills that precede you. You see, someone who knows realm space, someone who's perhaps a pilot with maybe a little bit of knowledge and a little bit of willingness to do what it takes, if you know what I mean. We might be looking for someone like that, you see.
Okay. Perhaps you could see past this guy as a little more than I thought. It kind of gives a side eye to the others who might not quite understand, but it does appear that his cool look there with the shades and tight fro might actually be a bit of an illusion, as he does contain an awesome ability as is kin to his type. But he will continue. perhaps I might find myself a little more available if. Well, let's be real. I lost a few games to old big boy over there, and he's not letting me leave until I can fork up the money I owe him. Who knows? Maybe you guys might be able to work something out with him and get me off the hook, and then, scratch my back. I could scratch yours.
Well, how much do you owe him?
Not that much. Not that much at all. And, you should just go over there and see if he'll, just let me go. It's really not.
Let's go do that.
I think he's
like
being a bit
plan.
over dramatic, if you ask me.
Okay. Well, we can't have any of that. We need you on the team.
Exactly. Of course, everything comes with a price, and this is one step on the way to working this out. I'm eager to hear more about what is plaguing you, but I gotta get this slime off my back.
Hey, mister, how you doing? I'm Smallfist.
Huh? Yeah, I'll have another beer. Be quick about it.
I'm not on the staff here, actually. I'm interested in the fella in the corner. He says he's into you guys. For some money.
No, He finally turns this huge girth to you, taking up like a pretty good portion of that bench. Oh, yeah, that little shrimp over there. Yeah, he ran his course around here, if you ask me. But when you owe somebody 500 gold, it is what it is, and that's just the start of it. That's just tonight.
Oh my!
Don't tell me you're with him.
Oh well, we're looking to do some business that might turn his luck around. So, if he could get out from under your thumb a little bit, he might be able to give you money because he's certainly not doing anything for you sitting in the corner over there.
Well, we had plans for him. Sometimes you gotta make an example, if you know what I mean. But look, we're always down for some entertainment here. This is my table. This is my house. I'm the king here.
Oh yeah, I can see that. That's the way it is.
And then you look around and you see that the table's only got a few meek individuals who seem like they're almost being bullied to be there. It says no one is brave enough to come up. How about you? Or you?
Well, my game's I'm kind of a dice player myself. What do you do?
Well, that's what we're doing. We're playing dice poker. I'm sure you've heard of it.
Oh, really? Wow. I did happen to play that.
Good. Sit. Come on now. Come on. And look, I got room for a couple more. Up to 4s of ya.
Hey folks, this gentleman here, he's looking to play some dice poker, and maybe he'll consider letting our friend go here, right?
I will message to Smallfist. I think it's better if I stand aside and perhaps influence others, if you know what I mean, than play myself.
Well, okay. Well, how about just you and I go at it?
Stadio will get up from his chair and hobble over to the table.
Oh, good. Look, we got another one of us joining us.
That's what I love. A little competition, a little gold on the table. Come on, you two can't be the only ones. 2 more. Hey, that cleaner robot. Go if you're done with the dishes. Come on, sit down. Did you earn your pay for the day yet? He seems to be looking at Lifeline.
Oh my god.
Come on, dishwasher.
We'll just ignore the insult and just sit. Hey, fine. If you want to. What game are we playing?
Just a little polka. I'll explain it all. You'll get it. You'll get it. All right, last call. That's 3 of you. Okay, you got room for one more. Who's with me?
Is Gordor or Jin gonna join?
When I was saying Smallfist, what I was hoping to do is kind of hang back and inspire and/or cutting words as necessary, rather than play myself.
Got it.
And you do see that Luigi there, as he has taken a day off here to relax at the Union Jack, got a little break time. He is really interested in this dice poker game, and you know what that means as he turns his big ol' eye there at the table. And if you don't know what that means, it's a Beholder anti-magic cone.
Okay.
Anti-magic.
So
We cannot
that's why
use magic to enhance ourselves.
That's why he's keeping an eye on things.
Yep.
Let me see.
Did Gordor want to play?
Sure. Let me see.
All right, if you're playing, feel free to drag yourself out just for reference sake.
Can I hold on? Can I do an emboldening bond? That's not magic. Let's see.
If it's not spellcasting, then it should be okay. And then, yep. So here's the rules. So just bumped everyone over. It's kind of the easiest this way. So, well, we can kind of work together and such. I don't know. It says up to 3 players, but we did 4.
Three players. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it's okay. I guess we did 4. I'm cool with that. It doesn't really matter. The wording in the module is a little different, but oops. But alright, so you will set up and we will roll out. Of course, we're looking for the things like that. Everybody can just roll out in the end, and then I got some dice here as well, and then we'll all compare. Of course, there's a little more I think I could clear up as we'll start. Of course, you guys can try a skill check during the round to bluff or insight or cheat. Okay, so yeah, I guess I did jump the gun on that. It should be 3 players plus the plasmoid boss. So I guess we'll just go with the first 3. That's my fault. But anywho, it's a best of 3, and so you will start off with a bet, and he says, "Of course, you must have came in ready. It's 250." And then so you'll all put in 250 gold, and then whoever has the most money after 3 rounds will win the pot. Each round, everybody will roll 4 d10s, and then you can either bet or withdraw. You could raise your bet, and then everybody else would be forced to match it or withdraw, much like poker. And then, of course, we're looking for the highest sequence, the same of a kind, or the highest dice. So, we'll just kind of roll it all out and look at it and do the best we can. And then I'll try to keep track of that, of who won and such. And then, yeah, as you do roll each round, you could look at your roll and kind of determine. You could either try to bluff, you could try to insight, or you could try to cheat. Does look like there's a little caveat here that if anybody has a gaming set proficiency or the telekinetic feat, it could provide an automatic success on cheating, but only once. So if you do have a gaming set proficiency or a telekinetic, you could cheat once per round for free, but just once. And that's pretty much it.
What about a charlatan dice?
That definitely would be fair to use if that's something that your character possesses. Okay. And so we go. Who each is playing? Let's see. We have.
It's 250 per person. That's too rich for Bastadio's blood. He's kind of poor.
Right.
He can drop out.
He will fund
Yep.
you.
You there?
He will fund this video.
All right. It is in a poor man's game, unfortunately. So that is
Hello.
that is a bit of an ask. But yeah, if you're playing, you have the 250 gold to play. You can drag your token out onto our board here.
Okay.
Bastadio has a benefactor with the big
Where
guy.
is the board? I'm sorry. In this board.
Anybody hear me? I couldn't hear anybody. Hello?
Yeah, I can hear
I
you.
can hear you.
We can hear you now.
Yeah.
All right, so we got Small and Lifeline, and who's our third? That would be Bastadio.
With some help from Kilo. Thank you, Kilo.
Yeah, I just come up to you and say, "Hey, boss, did you need the money now? Oh, here you go. Here you go, boss. Good gaming, boss."
Bastadio will give a bow at the waist.
Okay, not much more to do now other than roll some d10s. Looks like
So who are the players?
I got exactly 4 to myself. Yep, so if you're playing in the game right now, you'll roll your 4d10s. Essentially, this is you kind of drawing your poker cards, if you will. So it'll be Small Fist and Bastadio and Lifeline. And then when you look at them and you see what you get, I guess it'd probably be best to whisper it if you can. But if you can't, if you don't worry about it. Like, it's fine. Because technically, this is not necessarily a team game, as you're trying to compete against each other too to win the gold. Everyone puts in 250 now, so we're at 1,000 gold in the pot. And then, so yeah, we got Bastadio had rolled, Small Fist and Lifeline. You can roll 4d10, and then I'm gonna roll mine out here.
Okay, wow, there's a 5, 6, 7.
Are we ready to take our actions?
Yep. Okay, I see all 3. So yeah, you have your 3 rolls there. You could bluff, insight, or cheat if you want to, and so yeah, anyone could do that in any order. It really is fine.
I'm gonna insight.
It's considered an anti-magic cone for like spell casting. So if it falls under that realm, then there you go. I'm not sure. I don't think Bardic Inspiration would fall under that.
I'm using insight to see what he got.
Remember, you have emboldening bond.
Oh snap! I got a 20.
Can you?
24. So yeah. So I guess I won that.
You beat a 25?
Oh my bad. My bad. I got 24. Sorry. Trying to catch up. Daughter did something in the kitchen. But yeah. Okay.
That's all right.
So let's see. Looks like he's kind of betting on a same of a kind set.
Okay. So I'm in.
Mm-hmm.
Bastadio will try the Wisdom Insight Bluff skill check.
Okay, so you'll do a persuasion or deception.
Oh shit! I thought. Okay, so it's versus that. Oh
Yep.
shit! All right,
So I'll do the
roll it again.
insight. Yeah.
Okay, there's my persuasion. Same roll. How about that?
You have a d4. You can roll a d4 for the emboldening bond.
All right. Thank you.
Okay, I got a 14, so it looks like you will win as well. And so I will fail it. So I'll make a wisdom saving throw. It looks like he will save.
He stays in.
Yep, so it's a 17. He kind of, yeah, what I have's pretty good too. Are you gonna raise your bet? And I think we do have one more lifeline. Do you want to bluff or insight or cheat? It's like if you set up the double insight then bluff, that could be a benefit. But at this point, you'd probably be better to just bluff or cheat.
Yeah. Since we already know what kind of sequence we have, no more insight. So I guess I'll try to bluff. We'll see. I don't have.
Okay, so you're making a persuasion or deception. I have a 16 for my insight.
I don't have any at all. Oh,
Oh,
wow.
yeah. And
Nice. That's
So I'll
great.
try
Lifeline.
Lifeline living up to your name, but I will end up with the 19 on my saving throw, which is good enough. So he's like, yeah, you came to play. I like that. Well, let's see what we got. And does anyone want to raise their bet? He's like, I'll throw in 10 more gold. Y'all willing to play? So it's up at 260. Well, I guess right
How
now
much?
it'd be 1,010 gold in the
that?
pot.
Remember, you have D4 from the emboldening bond.
That is just one person. So, sure. Well, how much is that increase? Okay, what? 30. Okay. So, how much do we?
So if you want to raise, you could raise as much as you want. He just raised by 10 gold, and so you can choose to either match him there or add more, or you could just back out if you think you probably don't have a good hand. So it's up to
Okay.
you.
Lifeline will match.
Okay, so you match. How about Small Fist and Bastadio?
Bastadio will look at Kilo and just give him a wink, and got nothing in my hand. I think I need to drop. Will not call the raise.
If you want to call it, you call it. The money's just sitting here in my hand, just moving to you. So you've got more if you need it. You do what you need to do.
I've got nothing in my hand.
Got it. It's all cool.
Thank you.
Okay, so no worries. You fold out on this one.
Oh, wait.
I was like, what are you doing?
I will call it. I will call it. Yeah, they're not in the right order, but it
Okay.
doesn't matter. I can put them in the right order.
Yeah, right.
I got a good
Okay,
hand.
so
It doesn't
you'll-
matter.
Yeah. No, that's fine. And if you have any questions about anything, we can still kind of work together. But you'll go ahead and match as well. And then how
Let's call
about
it. Thank you.
Small Fist? Technically, you
Yeah.
wouldn't see each other's hands, so you just have to pretend
Yeah,
you
so,
don't know.
and I do have a good hand, but I see that he beats me, but I will call.
Okay, because, I appreciate that, too. Take some DM inspiration, as you wouldn't really know, but you kind of just hedge on, like, hey, I've actually got something good here.
I've got a run of 3. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't fold on that.
Okay, and so you reveal, and, of course, Lifeline, you kind of show out with a 9 and a 10, but realize that you're like, oops, and you're just kind of happy to be playing, you kind of have a little buzz, and you're like, oh, well. As you end up going out, it looks like Small Fist, you look at that 3, 4, 5, and you're thinking, here we go. But unfortunately, you're kind of like dismayed all of a sudden, like your jaw drops as Bastadio lays his out with like a puff of his pipe, and that's it, no word. And you see the 5, 6, 7.
Well done. You fooled me with the whole, I think I'm going to get out and then get back in at the last minute. That was clever.
And he'll come out and say, let me check, because this is a close one. And he flips over, and he has a pair of 10s, and it looks like that's it. So he says, so close. So close. You win this one. Good round. And he's kind of slides the gold over there to Bastadio. And he says, well, I think one's never enough. I can't let little dude off the hook. But of course, maybe just a best of 3. So let's see. I got this one. Come on, my table, my rules. And he sets it up for another 250 in the pot.
Bastadio will stand up. I know he got lucky. Hand the gold to Kilo. Step away from the table.
Does anyone want
Not one to press his luck.
take his spot?
Does Gordo want to sit in? Philip the Fourth?
Well, it's only 2. Is it 250 a hand, or we're playing with 250?
It's 250 a hand.
Holy crap! I'm out.
Okay, I'll play one round.
Well,
If somebody wants to play, Lifeline will sponsor.
It's gonna take a best 2 out of 3 to accomplish the mission. So at least someone's got to.
Yeah.
If somebody will bankroll me, I'll stay in.
Well,
Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Will Lifeline would say I can bankler. I can support.
I'm kind of
So
a
who
poor
wants to
guy,
go?
but I appreciate it. This is fun.
Any else? I can.
So just keep
Support.
track if you did put in any, and it essentially it'll come out of like any in-game reward if it does.
I'm computing all the money.
So
for
260
now.
right now for Lifeline, and then if you're gonna throw in another 250, then it would be what 510.
So I have to 510 then. Okay, noted.
Okay, so you put in
so
510.
510 to.
All right, and without further ado, if we're keeping on rolling and everyone's
Hey,
going,
Bastido, you should get in. Then you'd have two hands.
Can we play two hands?
yeah, if you want to
Yeah,
jump in,
get
it's fine. We
in.
can finish this off.
remember, it's just about a 3, so if you've got one win, so you get
Yeah,
another
why
win.
would you drop? For 250 gold at tier 2? Oh my god.
Oh, don't
right,
go to
hey,
Vegas with this guy.
Somebody else to try, but yeah, I could sit
Actually-
back down. Is it two out of three for the party, or two out of
2
three?
out of 3 from any one of us, yeah.
Yeah, let's meet up in Vegas, man. Hit me up on the sly. Let's make a
Oh
plan.
my gosh.
All right, all right.
Gordo will play. Yeah, Gordo will play once.
Just wanted to give everybody else a try, but I could sit back down if that makes the most sense.
Yes, it does make the
No.
most sense, so we don't lose our asses.
I think Gorder said he would take a shot though, so if that's cool, then that's fine. We can give someone else a
Okay.
shot. And with that in order, let's just roll 4d10 to see what we get.
Alright.
Oh,
Nice.
yikes.
Who's the third player?
Is it Bastudio or small or Lifeline?
No, we'll just defer to anybody who wants to play but haven't played yet. Go ahead.
All right, I think we were saying that the 2 out of 3 reasons.
Sorry, am I too? I would defer to anybody who wants to play but doesn't have money. I will just give money. So anyone who wants to try, go.
There we
ahead.
go. We got a 3 out there now.
So Gordor, Cormo, and Bastadio. Alrighty, so you again, same rules as before. You can bluff or insight or even do a little cheating. And I rolled mine out already.
Okay.
What does the sleight of hand work, by the way?
So if you wanted to cheat, you could try to get that sleight of hand check.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you able to kind of slip your hand in and pull out a little dice that you had just from your regular game pack and roll it. You might be able to
I turn that 9 into an 8.
with your charlatan die.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. Perfect. Anybody else? You could potentially bluff or insight.
There you
Neil,
go.
try-
Sleight of hand.
Try insight. See what the plasmoid has.
Okay, we got a cheat and an insight. Y'all can both roll them out. We got Bastadio with the 15 on the insight. Let's see if I. Oops.
You can add a d4, remember?
Shoot, hold on.
19.
Nice.
Lost my modifier. I might come close to that. 19. So I guess. 19. I don't know who meets it would beat it. Really, it's a contested check. I guess you're initiating it, so I'm trying to meet it. So I guess I meet it. I beat it. Or no, it says on a success. I'll give it to you. He's going again. He's going for a same of a kind. Looks like.
Two of kind, okay.
Alright.
Okay.
It looks like Gorder was also trying to inside him.
I think that was the insight. Wasn't the other one a sleight of hand?
I think we've had.
Yeah, mine was a sleight of hand. So it looks like 3 of us have gone.
Oh, okay. My bad. Sorry, I'm just catching up. All right. So another insight, which I think is the third one. That one wouldn't reveal anything. Yeah. Because if you did insight, then bluff, it does something. But just that is the last thing. Would you want to change that? Did you want to try to bluff him instead, Gordor, or cheat?
Let me see. Mine is 6, 3, 9. 6. Yeah, let's try to cheat.
Okay, so you'll just roll a sleight of hand check. That's it. DC 15.
Oh.
Okay, you see out of the corner of your eye, you feel like you saw a small fist do something, and it gives you an idea. You're like, did he just do that? Oh wait, I might be able to do that. And you just clunk it up, and he's like, hey, no cheating, I saw that. And he just kind of like shuffles you off of the round at least.
Okay.
Yeah,
it looks like it's just Bestadio and you and me.
Well, let's see him. And he reveals a pair of 8s. That's all he has. Looks like Bestadio had a pair of 4s.
4s, yep.
I'm sorry, I got a run here of 8, 9, 10.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Well, I'm a plasmoid of my word, if anything. And you know what? I actually did have a little fun here. And he like reaches inside of himself and like pulls out a little pouch and like shuffles his coins off and pushes it over to you. As I guess we didn't raise there, so that was just an even 1,000.
Yep.
And I think, of course, as you know, there's always you guys can earn 1,000 gold from this encounter. So let's see, you got 2,000 gold. So anybody who spent anything can erase that, and then also you guys will have earned 1,000 gold here to split in the end. Just of course,
Okay.
Module restrictions, of course.
We will just subtract it, separate from the any rewards today.
Yeah, and my win definitely throw into the reward so nobody loses anything.
Yep. So nobody lost anything, and then you guys will also get 1,000 to split at the end. And he says, "All right. I know he'll be back anyway. So what's the point of not letting him scurry off now?"
Yeah, and you know what? When he comes back, maybe we'll join us, and then we can have some more fun playing this game.
Oh yeah, you're always welcome at my table, little man.
Oh, that's great. That's great. I had a lot of fun, and I learned something. And but we got to go do business with this smuggler guy, and we got to go find somebody else. So we're gonna give our dues right now, okay?
Go on. I think I see my next victim anyhow.
Well, good luck to you then.
All right, you guys can shuffle back here to the Union Jack proper.
Go up and grab him and say, "Hey, you're free to come with us. Let's go."
Good. Now, you said you're working for this Adria. I don't think I've heard of her, but where can I find her? And I'll
Well,
get my...
she's heard of you, so that's probably what's more important in this transaction.
You say she's got a ship at the docks. Well, I'll make my way there, and perhaps...
Oh, okay. That's great. And we don't have to go there because we got to run another errand.
You know, I figured as much. You guys look like the busy type, and whew, you know what? I feel like a weight has been lifted.
Oh,
I'll have another
It's good to be
drink, and
busy.
maybe I got time to sit down for another game. Who knows?
well, maybe you should,
No.
maybe you should start getting out. You might want to try your luck with Adria a bit.
All right, you got me. And he kind of shuffles out, and just as he kind of leaves the area, in timely fashion, an object breaks through one of the windows there, right by Din. You hear it kind of shatter near the gaming table, and it begins to release a noxious substance. The crowd around you begins to panic and run as you see a group of bounty hunters enter the establishment. And let me see if I need to make a change real quick. You guys actually, I did mention earlier, but you're a strong party, so of course I've got to set it up for average, but I don't.
You sure we're strong?
Yep, you guys are strong. So I'll make a quick change. All right.
Yeah, I mean, with having 6, if the APL is 5, it's easy to be a strong party.
I thought the APL was 8.
Mhm.
Yep, APL comes out to like 7.66666, so I'm just rounding up to 8.
Yeah.
I think you guys
And
are
there's
more
6
than
of us.
capable. Yep, you got 2 level 10s and then some other
Oh, yeah.
awesome contributing members as well.
There's ice, so they're going to drop some bombs, the level 10s.
That being said, you do see what appears to be this kind of elfish woman and her 3 Kreen buddy kind of bust in over here. This woman kind of appears, looks like she's the one who probably threw that object in. And speak of said object, it does kind of rupture here above this table. It kind of starts to fog out. Looks like it will most certainly spread. So I'm getting used to the new Roll20 UI. But we will roll some initiative, as it seems clear that they are here
To fight.
for you guys in some way.
Therefore, out. Oh, wow. Dang it.
Yep, they come in, they take a look directly at you. The little 3 Kreen there, all you hear is like a as its mandibles kind of move. And this Shatter Kai here gives a curt nod to her companion and says, yes, those are the ones who were with the target. And yep, they will step towards you, menacingly so. And as this happens, Mr. Luigi comes over here about in the midway of the room and kind of flies up to the roof and goes, good golly, what's going on? I think I will change direction that I'm looking every round to fuck shit up! As he's currently looking this way, and he's got this big old anti-magic cone, so we can kind of just imagine, but like a good old triangle on this back side of the wall where most of you are right now is the anti-magic cone, and looks like he's like gonna sweep his gaze. This plasmoid boss kind of just like oozes back into a blob, and he's like, whoa, oh! He kind of scrambles for as many coins as he can as he breaks into this back room to get out of harm's way. And I'll roll my initiative now.
Is this still within the 10 minutes? So the 4 folks that had the bond could still add their D4 to this?
Yeah, narrowly so, but yeah, I'll give it to you.
So it would be a Lifeline, Small Fist, and Bastidio.
Yep.
Cool. And it's D4 to all rolls?
Any D20. It's 1 D20 per turn.
Okay.
Okay, so it looks like we're going to start with Din as you see these mercenaries kind of break in and turn towards the group menacingly.
All right. So, and the cone is essentially going across the center of the room.
It looks like right now it's turned to the south, so it's not really too worth drawing out for each turn, but you could assume that it'd probably just head towards each corner. Yeah, that's kind of the easiest way to think about it. So
Okay.
like Din right now would not be in it probably, but everybody else pretty much would be.
Okay, well, I have to go straight there because I don't have anything that really lasts. Actually, I kind of do if I can target from there. So I will take off the ruler so I can move. And we'll strum something and throw up if it can get through the cone. And if it can't, so be it. I'll try it anyways. I'm going to throw fairy fire on the two of them.
You're doing these two over here?
Yep.
Okay, looks like the 3 Kreen there will pass with a 22. I assume that's a pass. Yep. And then the other one will most certainly fail. Looks like a 15. So let me put a nice little glow there. Okay, and then anything else there for Din?
Since he's right there, I will say, I'll call out to Killabug. You may be a big ugly brute, but by God, you are a big ugly brute. And throw you a bardic inspiration. And that's it.
Okay, very good. Let's go to Gordor.
Okay, so the cone is facing the right corner, right?
Yeah, so right now, essentially, everybody's in it. It would be going to corner to corner. That's kind of the easiest way to think about it. Maybe we could scoot him back about there.
Okay, so I'll move to here to be kind of out of the corner. And this is fairy fire, right? So I shall target her and dwarven throw my hammer at her. Go for it. With advantage. 1, 2.
Okay, so you dart across the bar. I'm assuming you didn't go through that smoke cloud at all, did you?
No, I didn't.
I don't think you would have had to. So then, yep, you throw in a couple attacks towards the one that was fairy fired. So for 21, and then another 19. Nice. So 42.
And I will quick toss one more. Oh, a crit. Oh, just nice. That is let's see, 23 plus 14. Wow, the third one is good. 37. 37. Yep.
Okay, and yeah, so you just dart across here, ready to go, thinking you're not going to be captured by anyone, that's for sure. And you throw that dwarven thrower quite effectively. You nearly knock the wind out of her completely through a series of quite effective blows. She seems to be barely hanging on, wondering, oh my gosh, what did I get myself into? And that'll be it for you.
Yep, that's it.
Okay, Kilo.
Yeah, we're going to go... I should be out of the aura, but or the eyes thing, and these guys are there, so we're just going to go rolling the shoulders, and both of them now have to make a dex save as I summon my astral arms, my bonus action. Let me know when you're ready for me to keep going.
Oh, sorry, DM, just to let you know, I'm throwing the dwarven hammer, so it's an additional 5 and 8 damage. So that's another 13 damage.
Okay, well with that actually is all that she had remaining. So, and then my bad, I'm trying to catch up. My wife had a day and she's over here, but sorry about that.
No problem.
But what was the last thing there? The arms of the astral self. I'm trying to keep up with it.
No,
Within 10 feet. Okay.
DC 19. DC 18, sorry.
Nat fail, actually. So not looking good for B right
So
now.
he takes 9 damage, and then let's see here. We're going to punch him once, and then we will just don't know. He doesn't look bloodied yet, right? And then we'll punch him twice, and then he's still up. Punch him a third time. Don't know if the 11 will get through.
Okay, so you're following it up with 3 punches there?
Yep.
All right, and then I think the 11, the 11 will miss. So you got the 16 and 14. They are making easy math for me, at least.
Yeah, so that's... I'm just trying to see if does he look bloodied or not. Would have been what I was trying to look as he was going along. So.
He looks pretty beat up, but you don't really see any kind of grievous wounds or any bleeding yet.
Okay, then I would have done one thing on the second one or the first one, but okay, never mind. I didn't do it. So I will just keep moving. So let's see here. I've got a lot of movement. Yeah, that was 15, so I don't want to be in the way. So 5, 10, 15, 5, 10. And then we will go, and I'll tell Luigi, Luigi, please don't, can you look up at the ceiling so my folks can do what they need to do to get out of this? And I pass the turn.
But this is just so entertaining, I can't look away. And
oh man, that sounds like Plasmoid, not Luigi. Okay. Got it. And my.
All right, then I believe it is the Bastadio.
All right, just saw Kilo yell on the 3 Kreen. He says, "I want to be next to that guy." So imagine like an old guy lifting up on his like nightgown so he can like get his legs up. He'll step onto the table, step onto the table, step onto the table. Move in this direction, move in this direction, move in this direction. That's my 30 feet, and I will blast a ray of frost at the 3 Kreen.
Okay, so you kind of like all this chaos starts to break out around you and stuff, and almost just like simply and slowly, you kind of like pick yourself up and just trudge over out of the way of this cone, and then
Exactly.
Start to recite your spell there. Looks like a 10,
Launch
unfortunately.
a
Looks like
ray
it
that
chills
will miss.
someone's drink that was sitting on this table.
end of turn.
Okay, and then you had a retcon from Kilo. What you got?
Yeah, I forgot that I had the Bardic, so if I can just roll the Bardic.
Oh, sure, you want
If
to
that's
Bardic
allowed.
on that last one?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was a D8 or D10. I can't remember.
8.
So it would have changed it to a 13.
Okay, so unfortunately not still, but always a good attempt. And then
Thank
Do
you.
you have? Did you include your D4?
I don't have the D4 because I wasn't in the bond.
Oh,
Here's
right,
the
right,
D4 from my bond. I don't know if it'll help. It'll get
No,
me
no,
to
no,
a 14.
No, it's
looks like
only.
they'll still be shy.
It's not on attacks.
Okay, all right. So this kind of Shatterkai-looking woman jumps into action. Yeah, looks like she would just probably run to the closest person, really. She sees this great beholder in front of her and goes, "Oh, hell nah!" And so instead would turn this way. And I guess she'll just run in between these two fellows here, and let's see who she gets lucky with. First, she turns towards Din and tries to whip. Actually, I always do this. No, it's my fault. I always need to check my range, because if I don't have to, I shouldn't. So she'll stay right there. But she tries to whip out towards Din with this chain. Looks like a spiked kind of chain. Of course, black obsidian as seems to be her thing. But she tries to whip you with a dirty 20.
That is.
Okay, and then I'm going to throw one towards Small Fist real quick. Oh, that one's not a dirty 20. That's a critical.
Ugh.
I guess, let me see. She's got one more attack, but before I do, Let's resolve these first two. So coming towards Din, you will take 13 piercing damage, and if you'll make me a dex save. See if you catch the brunt of it or not. Looks like you're able to not really catch it full force, but you still take that damage, and that's it.
Okay.
And then it turns towards Small Fist. Did critical. Oh, looks like I rolled 9 twice, so it'll be 21 total piercing to you there. And then again, I'll need a dex save from you as well. Looks like you will pass. So you get that spike, but it doesn't really pull into you as much as it could. You feel you'll take that 21 damage, and then I guess she this is tactical. There's not as many as there could be and such. She sees you start to kind of double over and lose some blood there, so she whips her last attack towards you there, and man, she's coming to play. I guess she's mad because her friend just got killed so quickly, and so she's gonna pop you with not a crit but a 23. So I'm imagining that one would hit as well. Sorry there, Small Face. It's just
it's coming at me.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It's 10 more damage to you there, and I'll need another dex save. So 31 total. You see Small Fist kind of took a hefty blow from these attacks, but is able to really kind of shirk what could be, which is great. And that's it for that one solo creature. So Lifeline, you're up.
Okay. Each of the 2 remaining is bloodied.
The Shatter guy hasn't even been touched. Oh, and just so, my bad. She's going to bonus action, like, zoop! Kind of just like disappear in a puff of smoke like Nightcrawler, and kind of pops back up over here a little distance away.
Wow.
And then the 3 Kreen over here is not quite bloodied, but he does look like he's hurt.
So, that Shatter Kai just hits and run, right? Let's get her back. Okay. We'll move her. And we'll bonus my story form. Archer. And I will I think I have
Now you're coming through a little Robotronic on the mic, but
sorry. Yeah. Sorry. My mic is kinda. So using my story form, transforming into my story form, and as an archer, will target the other guy with 28.
Okay, nice. That would definitely will connect. Okay, nice. So your form kind of shimmers, becomes starry, much like wild space that surrounds the Rock of Brawl, just beyond these walls. And you shoot a little bolt of a star forward. Seems to aim true. Kind of hurts her a little bit. And then what else you got?
Then, as for my action, I will try to make her come closer. Will Thorn Whip on her. Oh, it didn't. There you go. Oh, there you go. A crit.
Nice.
Would that and that will make her come closer 10 feet. I still have some movement, just one. I'll just step back a bit, and that is my turn.
Awesome. So kind of out of this like starry form. Before it was like a bolt. Instead, your thorn whip like coalesces like just a lash out of this starry matter, if you will, dark matter. and not quite bloody. You got a good. Yeah, it hurts her pretty well from your blows. Definitely softens her up, and you bring her a little closer. If anything, a threat. As you'll.
The monk, of course.
And then the 3 Kreen over here will jump into action. He pulls out a curious little weapon that you might recognize or not. It's kind of a 3 Kreen specialty, but reminiscent of other things, I suppose. But it's called a Githka, and he kind of whips that bad boy out and rushes forward towards Gordor, and he
Okay.
will try to slash out with that a couple times. There's my bad rolls now. Looks like a 7 and a 9. No, a 10, my bad. A 7 and a 10. So clearly misses as he kind of just lashes out effortlessly, futilely towards Gordor.
Should I repost him? Okay, nama tadi.
Alright, and looks like that's it. He kind of holds his weapon there, ready for your incoming blows, perhaps. As Smallfist, though, you get to jump into action.
Okay. I'm gonna run up here, and I will do my first attack. Oops, that didn't work. Okay. I guess D&D Beyond's broke on that. I'm just going to use a spear, but it's really my Eldritch Staff that I'm attacking with. So I'll have to add 1 to this. Crit!
Oh, shit!
I'm gonna throw in 3 charges from the Eldritch Staff on top of that. So that's to that add another 15.
So I imagine that's a one-handed blow? Or is it
Yeah,
two?
it's one-handed.
Okay,
Yep.
So 16 plus 15, 31.
Oh, no,
then?
no. It's 2. It's 2.
Yeah, because I guess you could always do leg sweeps and stuff for your unarmed
Yeah,
attacks.
legs and headbutts and all that. Yeah.
Okay, so we're looking at, well, I guess that's less damage technically, but 27.
Yep, and make a DC 15 check. I'll use a key point for stunning strike.
Is it Constitution?
Yep.
I got a 15.
Oh, tied it. Just
Close,
made it.
Close.
All right. I will try I'll do the second one.
And that definitely...
Man, what is it with the two-handed one? Jeez Louise.
But it does strike true, and yeah, as I said, you have definitely bloodied her. I mean, you guys have had an exchange of blows here. She thought she'd get away from you, but lifeline drew her closer, and you'd kind of just like walk up in like dramatic fashion and just start driving the spear. So true, or Eldritch Staff, if you will. But keep going. What you got? Anything else?
Yeah. Oh yeah. And I will use my 15 for 7 more.
She tries to fend the blow off and nearly does, but you strike true for an additional 7.
And that's me.
Pretty kick-ass, as she does seem very hurt now. She kind of grimaces, and you see her eyes kind of look over your head, naturally so, I guess. But you turn back to see what is she looking at as this cloud that she's thrown in kind of grows a little bit larger. And then Din, you're kind of right on the precipice of this cloud. You can barely even see Gordor's silhouette now on the other side as he's starting to battle this strange insectoid creature. What would you like to do?
All right, where's Big Ugly looking at this point?
Great question. Yeah, he will turn. Thank you. I guess, as the natural rate of things, we'll go clockwise. As he will turn now towards like Kilobog, Bastadio. We're just kind of making best of the map here. I will just say from him to the corners.
Okay. If he's turning that way, I'm going to take advantage of that, and I'm going to run over right next to him. and I'm going to spend a sorcery point to twin this from Metamagic Adept. And I'm going to look over at the Shatter Kai and say, you know why I can't get the drop on your friend? Why I can't surprise him? Really? Because forewarned is forearmed, as they say.
Oh snap! So this is going towards the Shatter Kai.
Twinning it, so both of them.
So I don't think it would work for the other guy. He's kind of in the anti-magic zone.
Okay.
Okay. But for her, she will give into your taunt, perhaps with a wisdom save, right? Alright, so 14 will fail.
All right, and perhaps Small Fist, maybe we need to take one of these two for questioning. I'm done.
Okay. And Gordor.
Okay, so the Triqueen is not wounded, right? So, okay. And let me just... straight roll, toss. And let me just roll this one just in case. 21, I think that hits, right?
Oh, it sure does. So for is that 24?
24 damage. Okay, 21 damage. And a quick toss.
Alright, you're trying to trade blows with this guy. He almost fended off the first one as he would try to parry it, but you just timed it just perfectly to get it through. And with the third one for 27, that actually will be enough to put him out of his misery. So he tried his best with you, even tried to parry a blow, but was not able to stand to Gordor.
3, 4, 5. Okay. All right. Run.
All right. Although I could be a little nitpicky, I'm kind of wondering how much your because Dwarven Thrower is a magic item or what, right?
Yeah.
Because it isn't an anti-magic cone. I think we'll just not worry about it too much. You're kind of on the line there. But Kilo, what would you like to do?
Yeah, I'm saying that 2 of them are down. There's this last one over here, and I'm going to. Yeah, I've got plenty of room. Run this way so that I'm no longer under the eye, if you will, and I'm going to reach out and try to touch this person.
Okay. You run underneath Luigi there, floating near the ceiling.
Sorry, wrong roll. That's the roll. The 12 probably misses.
That one will miss.
And let's go with the 13.
And that one will also miss. She's kind of dodging your blows, her eyes locked onto Small Fist, eager to see their battle true and through.
But hold on, isn't she affected by Tasha's?
Yeah,
She is prone, so if that matters for advantage, yeah.
Oh, she's prone, then I didn't realize she was prone. That I would have stepped up to get advantage. So we'll just consider that the first roll, if you're okay with that.
Yeah, for sure. That's easy.
Okay. And then we'll go with the punch down. See if an 18 hits.
Okay. Good call there, Small Fist. I'd marked her, but I was kind of just rolling with things. Good reminder there. So first one ends up missing as she kind of giggles and turns sideways. You're like, what? And then you try to stamp down with the next one, and you for sure hit with the 9 or for 9. Yep.
Okay. And if she's oh, you know what? We'll just go ahead and go with the bonus action to punch more.
Always
and then,
punch more.
Yes, and then I'm going to step back from her and see if she tries to. I don't even know if she can take an opportunity attack, but
I guess she could with disadvantage. So.
What? I mean, she's prone and incapacitated.
Is it incapacitated? Oh yeah, it is becoming a best for the duration. Damn, that's terrible.
No action, so
Yeah, no,
a
so it
reaction.
can't. It definitely can't. Yeah, good call. Good call. That's a good spell.
Step back over here and stare them down and pass the turn.
All right. Yeah, good spell to team up with your martial homies. Bastadio.
All right, some sort of growing fog I'll move away from. And our enemy is prone, which doesn't help. And someone said something about taking them alive. I'll just get out of the way and take the dodge action.
Okay, and yeah, you feel your kind of like normal, natural connection to the weave kind of sever too as Luigi's kind of training his gaze on that side of the field. So you move aside, you kind of duck down, waiting for a better turn to resurface and do yo thang. Most certainly looks like these guys have kind of got it pretty much neatly wrapped up, but funny enough, she will get one more attempt. No, actually she won't. She'll just get to try to break free, I think, at the end of her turn, right?
Yep.
And then
And actually, when she takes damage, she should have been able to save each time she took damage too. Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. I read that, and I just, for some reason, it is not sinking into my brain. It's wisdom save, so I should have taken 2, and she'd fail the first one. Fail the second one. Ooh! Had all my good rolls earlier. Yep, so she is not looking good. This will probably seal it up. Lifeline. She's very hurt and incapacitated. How would you like to end this, pretty much?
What the DM will. Okay, sorry. Am I audible? My mic is kind of weird at this point. Okay, sure. Will bonus action. So again, you people said that we have to take them alive, right? But we'll do shillelagh. Will bonus action. Have it like activate on my staff, and will move. And will attack with the shillelagh with advantage, right?
Yep.
12.
Looks like that'll do for 12, and yeah, so you're knocking her out.
Just not non-lethal because people wants to question her.
Okay, so you would knock her out, and then Luigi says, "Oh well, I guess fun's over," and he kind of zips out through the door back to his own haunt. And the place fills up with smoke. Everyone kind of runs out and such. You can kind of recollect yourselves outside, of course, just to go through it. If anybody wants, who would be your interrogator, and how do you want to approach her on that?
I'd like to jump on Kilobog's back like Master Blaster from Mad Max 3. What are you doing in here? What are you coming in and disrupting good folks here at the tables? And what's with the smoke?
Hell with their time. We're here for the coin. We were promised a lot for your heads. Well, maybe not literally your heads, but I don't have to tell you anything. Leave me alone.
You might not have to tell me anything, but my friend over here can be a little bit more persuasive. Who paid you to come after us?
And then, of course, that's going to take a persuasion roll or intimidation.
Well done.
Ah, fine. I'll tell you if you'll only promise to let me go.
I'm not sure you're in a position to negotiate, but we'll see what the quality of your information.
I don't hold any allegiance to anyone, for that matter. We're just a band of mercenaries hired some shadowy organization. They wanted us to hold you ransom, all to get to some Adria Stormwyver? I don't know. But look, if you'll spare me, I would at least like to give you this. I was about to throw it on the little guy there and take him home with me, but I guess perhaps you'd find some better use out of it and maybe just let me go instead of killing me, please. And she'll hand over a +2 net.
I mean, he is kind of adorable. I mean, I can see why you wanted to throw it on him.
I was thinking if I was going to make it out of here, I'd at least take one with me, and I could probably carry that one. So it was, Anywho, it's a good fight, honestly, though. If you let me live, I'll always remember you in my heart of hearts. With your sideburn mutton chops, god dang it.
I mean, I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm kind of touched.
Just a quick question: Is attacking someone in broad daylight and against the laws on the Rock of Brawl? Maybe we turn you into the guard station for incarceration? Because letting them live and letting them free are two different things. He just asked to be let live. So.
Yeah, turning me in would be real bad. Don't do that either. That's pretty much death. They're gonna force me to work on the other side of the rock, in the farming camps. Come on, I'm just like you guys. Someone just gave me a job to go do something, and then it just happened to be to get you guys. The tables could easily have been turned, right?
I leave it to the party to decide what they want to do.
I don't care. I think we pounded the tar out of her enough.
Yeah.
Plus, she likes my mutton chops, so that's a bonus for me.
I tell her to you should turn a new leaf. Maybe for me. That is to kill.
Oh yeah, they will definitely put you to work down there in the prison camps on the other side of the rock. Everything seems so hunky-dory up here, but yeah, you go down there and pretty much under their thumb for as long as they'll have you.
Sucks. I rather have her a to escape. I just then again that is lifeline. To give everybody a second chance.
The true neutrality of an Emerald Enclave member. It's beautiful to see. But it looks like with most agreement, she'll kind of shift off back to the shadows, as is the wont of her people. Definitely marked by this occurrence. Definitely, may pick up her jobs better in the future as well. But that does leave you guys to check out the cartel next. You do have directions towards some kind of caves near the Lake of Brawl, where you would meet up with one Pingo Costello by the word of it. Does anyone want to take a quick couple minute break or anything? We're all good, or how are y'all doing?
I'm good, but I mean, if others want to, I can take a break too.
We still got some stuff to muscle through, of course, but we should be all good. Dun, 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 dun. All right, I got everyone lined up. I'm gonna give a good old-fashioned copy and paste.
Just one quick question: Did our people heal up? Do we still need to do some healing before we go? Just looking around at Small Fist, especially.
Yeah, I would not say no.
So you guys are on your own time here for the most part. You feel like a long rest might be kind of pushing it, just with time of day and things like that. But a short rest, of course, would have been totally fine to do.
I think that it's in Small Fist. I don't see us having a big healer in the party, so a short rest if it's available for Small Fist.
I thought we had a life cleric.
We have a peace cleric, one level. The other cleric is.
But then again, if no short rest, lifeline will just feed Small Fist with a potion.
No, I'll go ahead. We can take a short rest.
Yeah, if we're not pressed for time, a short rest might be ideal.
Yeah, let's do that.
Yeah, I like that also. I can get back my resources.
Yeah.
Okay, so if you need to mark your sheets or anything, or if you want to roll out any hit dice or whatever, they're small fists, feel free, and then we'll pick up when you're done.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm going to take my lucky and re-roll that. And why didn't it roll all of them?
Okay. Alrighty, so you find yourselves here at what seems to be Costello's cartel. You took some meandering staircases there leading from the lake surface down into these caves of sorts. As you pass by, you see these complex wooden cranes operated by agile Hadozis and others. They kind of lift large water bags and pour them into the canals that supply the whole city. And this cartel in particular is carved out of a natural cave in the chasm. You just see some mud and stone walls. It does have a bit of an L shape to it, and it's got a nice courtyard that provides a clear view of Lake Brawl. Kind of see. You guys could most certainly like knock and such too. Of course, we just throw you in the map as it is, but you'd see a door there and such. You could come up and introduce yourselves.
Are we trying to break in here or just
Oh,
talk
no,
to
no,
some
no,
people?
no. Politely knocking,
Got it.
and then I will say hello. Hello.
Oh, you see a little figure open the door, and it seems to be a penguinoid, if you'd call him that. But he's a little guy. He's somewhat the size of most of the party, really. But he's definitely a humanoid, penguin-like guy. They're called Dowars, if you hadn't ran into one yet. Yep. And, of course, this one's sporting a nice little dapper hat there, as he says, "Oh, visitors, I see. Well, come on in. You don't look like the dangerous sorts, at least not the ones I was expecting." And he does seem to be a little like disheveled. Come on, come in. And he ushers you in and kind of like looks out the door, like looks left, looks right, and closes the door real quick. Now, as I said, most of my associates are out, but welcome. Pingo Costello, the one and only. Who might you be?
There are some who call me Din. This would be Bastadio Gordon Kellebog, Small Fist and Lifeline, all at your service.
It's great to meet you. This is awesome.
No, thank you. Yes, we're just, setting up shop here recently. We haven't been around too long, but business is booming, let me assure you. What could I do you for?
It's kind of. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Lifeline.
No. I was asking, what are we here for? With this guy?
I mean, it's. He says business is booming because he has these thunder bombs that we're after.
Oh, he's the guy that we need to go get the thunder bombs. I see. I now remember. And how is the business? Do you have some of those bombs?
You're not the Fuzz, are you? That's an awfully strange question to be asking someone, don't you think? I mean, thunder bombs? What do you mean? Of course. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Yeah, we're under the employ of somebody else. Perhaps you know them.
Well, I know a lot of people. My line of business, you get to know many, many, many individuals. They're good sides, hopefully.
Can you share the name?
Did someone say the name?
Uh,
I left my notes upstairs.
No,
when I jumped computers.
Oh, yeah, that's fine. It's Adrian.
one has it.
Adria, something like that.
Oh,
Adia?
Adria. Oh,
There we
Miss
go.
Stormweaver herself. Yeah, we go way back. I single-handedly rescued her. You know what, that's a story for another time. You'll just have to trust me on that one. But, I'm sure... Thunder bombs, of course, yes. Now that I know who's asking, of course, you gotta be a little hush-hush about certain things around here, if you know what I mean.
Oh,
An
no, we
explosive.
totally understand that.
Of course. But I'll have you know, I might be able to spare a few of these bombs, but I'm kind of worried. As you can see, I'm all on my lonesome here. My boys are out in the field, and looks like something's going down. I think we might have a squealer in our midst. Not any of you, I'm sure. He kind of starts to look at you each a little keenly. No, of course not. But, one of my boys there, he sent me a little message. He works for the paper around here. And it looks like, I'll admit, I'm getting a little addled. I'm a little worried. I think the fuzz is on to us. And if we can't figure this code out, they might be breaking up in here and getting all our thunder bombs. You see what I'm saying? I think we both have a mutual investment in my problem here. Agreed?
Oh, yeah. Well, how can we help?
Oh, good. A man of action. Here, take a look at this. It's kind of... I just need to calm down and have another cup of coffee, and I could probably figure it out. But in the meantime, maybe you could take a look at it. And of course, he's looking for some sort of hidden code from his friend in this newspaper cutting. And so it should pop up for you guys with the Herald clues. I know it'll be a little grainy perhaps, but you can bring it up closer to get a good read from it.
Yep.
And there's definitely something here going on. And he says, like I said, we got this big order about to go through. Everything's all been put together, ship shape. I'm about to sign the papers. Got everyone out in the field doing things, but we like to keep contact in strange ways. And I'm starting to get a little nervous. Feel free to take a look and see what y'all might be able to discover here. I know it's a bit open-ended, but I could perhaps...
What are the numbers?
There are some hints I could give if you need them. If you're curious in the red numbers.
Yeah, what are the red numbers? Yeah.
Go ahead and make an investigation check. You cannot really tell, but
Okay.
Just curious, did I get it right? It says jobs wanted or jobs available? Just checking. Anyone hear me?
yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah.
Potentially something, but you guys will have to figure it out. You do see just a quick rundown, and it looks like there's going to be some kind of hidden message here somehow. The first article does seem to be just kind of like news about a noble here from the Morocco Brawl who had traveled to Zerix's space. You do see the jobs wanted is essentially like some job ads. The third one there is it says warning about fake news, which is hilarious, I guess. And then you do have your gossip about one happy beholder, perhaps. And then the last one there is some speculations about price spikes. And I guess, the handwritten numbers there do seem to suggest a coded and hasty message of sorts. And that's probably all I'd point out for free, I guess.
Whoops. T. I.
Hi.
T.
So it sounds like one person's muscling it out, and then there are
I mean, tie and then.
there are some hints I can give in the end, but of course they do require rolls, and depending on the hint, I guess each person would have an attempt, maybe. But I'll give it a second. If anybody thinks they got it, we'll give them a minute.
Question, is the number, the numbers in red written down, or is it included in the newspaper? And who wrote this down, by the way?
As you're looking at them, sure, give me an investigation check.
Don't know.
You're just, yeah, you guys are kind of looking at how the red writing is on there, and you're not, you know, you see Small Fist's kind of thought process, but neither one of you is able to really kind of piece it out. But you do have some other members that could take a shot if they like.
Here goes an investigation check from Bastadio.
Okay, you can see that indeed, as the Lifeline was kind of thinking, that it does appear to be red ink on top of the newspaper. So this is clearly some kind of key to deciphering the message. Could follow that up with a harder investigation check by anyone if they want to. There's also a forgery kit check if anybody's proficient in a forgery kit. Or there's also a pretty hard perception or investigation check as well.
To check, I have proficiency in carpentry. Does me looking at the number and at the jobs wanted carpenter bring any hints or clues or insight for me?
I do love your working out of things there, but unfortunately, no.
I mean, doesn't make sense. Maybe it doesn't make sense to me. Okay, never mind.
What about if we go with the words? And if we go, the first one is showing the seventh word in the first line, then it's the third word in the second line. So it's like Wild Space Patrol, do not scent smuggled goods. So Wild Space Patrol, do not scent smuggled goods.
Oh my goodness! I think you may be onto something. That definitely sounds like old Blondo. You know, he definitely tells me things in that sort of way. You're right. Okay, I was about to send this shipment out, and you know what? I think by their words there, we'll probably be in a little tracked. So we should keep this brief. I think you figured that out in the nick of time, or else some people will probably be smashing through our windows and harassing us, if you know what I mean. But anyways, let's get this going so I can evacuate the premises, and it'll be like nothing ever happened here. You said you needed some thunder bombs, eh? I got a crate I can give you, and as you can see, I probably need to find somewhere to be for a little bit. You know what? I guess I could take the time out of my busy schedule to join Adria on her ship. She's got a ship, right?
Yeah, you should come.
No, you know what? If you're insisting, perhaps we should go right now. And I'd like to give you this real quick. Love you too. And he gives you a spell scroll of lesser restoration.
And the bombs.
And a crate of thunder bombs as well, of course.
Nice.
Yeah,
Let's
this
go.
is actually what I guess it's funny because you'd call it a timed event in a way. But if you guys would you had like 5 more minutes to figure it out, or else some people would come busting in up after you. So pretty nice. You got about half the time and you figured it out. Good job there. And with the 2 NPCs, if you will, recruited, you guys can head back to the docks where you'll find the Mad Jammer. As you board this kind of looks like to be strange, patched up ship, kind of brought together from parts of different ships, all held together with a little bit of spit and glue and goodwill. And somehow its dissonant parts, really do tell a story, as if it carries the souls of all these other ships with it, and their perils that they each suffered through wild space. And as you guys board up, you will be introduced to a couple others as you begin to fly off into wild space. This ship does actually fly at an astonishing speed, even by spelljamming standards. And you just see this mesmerizing kind of ribbon of stars. Kind of gives you this feeling of reminiscent of old empires, like living and dying and twinkling off in the distance. And with that, I think... Let me see if I could copy you guys over pretty easily. All right. And I think Smallfish, you might need a reheal from what you did earlier. Just kind of...
That's fine.
Yep, thank you. But yeah, you guys will get the benefit of a long rest, actually, at this point, as you are sailing towards Glyph. Takes a little bit of time. But as you do, you are greeted by the rest of the crew. Adria says, "Great work." As you can see, the two are already getting acquainted on board. And, we're already ready to set off. And, of course, you do. And as you go, she says, "I'd like you to meet one of my top commanders here. This is Sumas Nara." And Sumas kind of strides forward, a Githyanki woman. And she says, "It is my greatest honor to make your acquaintance. Usually I'm just taking on bounties from the Shasalku elders. But... my unique bounty hunter code often puts me at odds with others of my nature. And I found a pretty good acquaintance with Adria here. Our views tend to align in the best of ways. And she definitely is an attractive Gith woman there. She usually hides her silhouette beneath silvery armor. She's even got a helmet with mottos of birds of prey that would kind of reveal her yellow skin and deep blue eyes underneath. And as she looks upon each of you, she says, "I hope we, don't need this, but I'd like to give you this, welcome you aboard." And each of you will, not each of you, but it'll be 2, actually, charms of protection. This is just a story item, of course, so nothing you leave the game with, but it allows you to cast the non-detection spell as a free object interaction, and you also would have advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws against aberrations.
Okay. That's heavy.
Yeah, if you use that non-detection spell, charm or protection. So there's 2 of them. If you guys want to pick who gets that.
Sorry, what are the 2?
It's a charm of non-detection, cast non-detection. So the mind flayer.
Stadio, you should take one of these.
All right. I didn't.
And you
wanna
too,
first note.
Gordor.
Okay, I'll take one.
There, all solved. Look at us. We're doing good now.
Now you will bow at the waist. Attitude.
Well, I was muted, but you guys talked to Sumas over there. Lifeline, you're kind of across the way, just watching. Always have those eager eyes, kind of soaking everything up. And you all of a sudden notice a little presence next to you, and in kind of a robotic voice, very similar to your own. He says, "Excuse me, ma'am, but you're the most beautiful bot I've ever seen. May I clean you? You got a little spot there. I could get that."
No, I'm good, thank you.
"Oh, I'm sorry. I am beside myself." And he's this is Cleanome. He's a little brass and copper autonom bot with a little pointy cone hat, sorry, and an eccentric mustache to match, of course. You can tell by his mops and scrubs and things like that he loves to clean. And he does seem a little dismayed. Not that you would have rejected his advances per se, but more so that he just can't clean. And he says, "Oh, I mean, you do have a smudge there. Well, I'll be mopping over here. But please, if you need anything cleaned, let me know."
Of course, of course.
And you guys have a moment here as you kind of take your rest and such to engage with anyone on the ship you see fit, as well as each other if you want. So I'll definitely open up the floor to that if you want.
Hey, I'll ask Adria about the weapons on the ship. Like, what's that big cannon thing?
Oh yes, the arcane cannon. This ship is actually quite capable of some cool things. Let me see if I can pull up some schematics for you. You might be pretty interested in this. And I'm trying to see if I... Yeah, I did. I do have a little handout of the ship that might explain some things like that a little better than I could, so...
Okay.
I think there might be some subtle changes from what's on here. This might be the first module handout, but they're like almost identical. I think there might just be like some small changes, but we'll cross that when we come to. But here's kind of the Mad Jammer summary. And yeah, I think you would be mentioning like the spell cannon there. And yeah, she's like, it's a pretty powerful thing. Of course, you just have to have some spell casting ability. And if I'm piloting, I could help pull it off as well.
Okay, well that's good because I don't have much in the way of spellcasting.
She says, "You know what? I think you've done a fantastic job so far, and I wouldn't be down on yourself. We need all types. And look, if anyone comes to bother you, just blow this, and one of us will come help you. Okay?" And she gives you a horn of silent alarm.
All right.
That's very condescending. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
That would escape Smallfist. Smallfist thinks she's being legitimate.
She is, honestly.
Okay,
that was DM facetiousness. My bad. But she does give you a horn of silent alarm.
Cool.
All right. And she says, "Look, I'm just playing. I know you're actually quite a powerhouse. I don't know if this is quite your thing, but since you're here, you could have this as well, just to make up for my cheek. And she'll give you also a potion of Hill Giant Strength."
Oh, yeah. This is great. Thank you.
Now, don't go drinking it all at once. You might want to save that for later.
Yeah. Maybe when it's needed we have to do something strong as a part of the crew.
Okay, and then yeah, she's available for more questions or conversation if you have it, or anybody else too. And you got a few different characters on board. If anybody you might just have a interest in or a quick question for, or anything like that.
A question. I don't know if you'll allow. I do have cast good berry. Do have moonseek. Do you allow that if I moonberries, good berries, I can roll a d4 to add to heals of good berries? Understanding?
Okay, sounds useful.
It's moonsicle.
Moonsicle things.
Nice.
So basically, I'll cast Moonsicle, I will add d4, and I will give out good berries to everyone. Sadly enough, since I'm an autonom, I cannot really heal with good berries, so just giving it out to everyone else.
So by everyone, do you mean like the party?
The party. But because Lifeline is a construct, I cannot eat, so I cannot heal via good berries.
Okay, so you spread them out throughout the party, and then I guess Anyone else? Anyone you're gonna check on the ship or anything? Talk to or anything like that?
Sadio,
Go ahead.
good.
Sorry. I just kind of.
Bastadio?
We'll go up to the smuggler and ask if he's heard any rumors about this mission that we're on. If this is a suicide mission.
What's she? Go ahead and make an insight check as you kind of begin this encounter with him.
15.
He kind of seems at ease here as he leans across the kind of the banister here, if you will, and he's like, inside information. You know, the elusive. That wouldn't quite match my name to just be sharing all the details. But no, I mean everything should be on as normal. I'm gonna activate my ability pretty soon. I think you'll probably like that. And he kind of like hands over his space eel pipe to you for you to take a puff off of, as you seem to be a connoisseur of smoking pipes like him, I guess.
Yeah, Bastadio will gladly take a puff.
Just some ragweed, such, tobacco like stuff. nothing crazy,
Right.
nothing mind befuddling or anything. Just a good old tobacco puff.
Exactly is
I
your
knew you
ability,
were cool.
my new friend. Exactly is your ability, my new friend.
Well, I mean, you guys seem pretty cool. I don't mind telling you, but I'm totally a vampire, man. I just kind of keep this look up for the ladies. You know what I'm saying? I know you know what I'm saying, Bastadio. Look at that beard.
Right, so Bastadio does not flinch at all when he says that. He just sort of like nods. Okay. Getting next to a vampire. Not the first time. And he says, alright, pretty cool.
I guess it does have its perks. A little bit lonely at times, but,
Well, getting old certainly has its challenges. But, yeah, death does have its sweet release. One you may never know.
I almost want to give you. Damn. Your insight roll was just one away, and so the last time it didn't go like this that I ran it, so I almost want to give it to you, but go ahead and give me a intimidation or persuasion check, as you do notice as you guys are kind of starting to get a little chummy here, that he seems to hold a bit of tension, a little uneasiness, if you will. It's kind of hard to pick up before.
Spoken on the same ragweed, we're definitely bonding at this point. So tell me more, my friend. What's it like to be a vampire?
He goes, it's hard, man. It's hard. The worst part is sometimes you got to break free from the rest of the flock just because you want to gamble a lot. I've really tried to fight it as much as I could, but I just cannot stop gambling. I had friends, I had a ship, we were doing some things, mostly good, but I wasn't getting it. I wasn't feeling alive there, truly. When I roll those dice, though, man, it does it for me. It really does. But of course, you've seen the position it puts me in. I can't seem to win. I was kind of taking a look at your small friend over there. Something about him. He seems rather lucky. I don't know. I just don't have that in me, though, unfortunately. And, when that happens, you gotta take jobs in the lowliest of places and even, betray the ones that have shown you the most trust. Are you following me, Bastadio?
Oh, my friend, I do understand the rush of gambling, but you do have to go to bed with yourself every night.
Look, let's just keep this between you and I, but I cut a deal with those mind flayers. I gotta pay my creditors somehow. You think that plasmoid was the worst? Ha! Nah, there's worse. Look, I'm sorry, man. things are gonna play out in a certain way, and it's just the way it's gotta be. I gotta make that money for myself. Adria was not quite offering enough. I'm grateful. Don't get me wrong.
Dario will nod with his best poker face. That we can't trust the elusive, but he certainly won't let on.
And if you do want to have any sort of, finality with him there, you could try an intimidation or persuasion. It is a series of rolls, and I think I did kind of give you the first one, but the second one you aced. So it's up to you if you wanted to. Another intimidation or persuasion.
Yeah. Bastadio is the kind of like bartender that just sort of like, he doesn't talk, he just sort of listens when people open up to him. So I'll just sort of roll one more persuasion but not really say anything. 17, just to try to get him to open up a little bit more. Like a subtle nod, like active listening.
Fine. You know what? It's something about you, man. You're just pleading to get. I could feel your eyes. You just. Okay, I get it. You don't have to say anything else, Bastadio. Fine. Yeah, I was totally gonna sabotage the ritual. I was gonna summon up some spirits and things and totally botch that. But look, if we could just keep this cool, keep it between us, I'll follow through. Look, man, I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry. He's all personally invested in your friendship now. Don't look at me like that, Bastadio. I just had to do it. I'm sorry.
Bastadio will turn and sort of hold his hands out in front of him, like offering a hug.
He throws like a loose arm over your shoulder. He like takes the pipe back from you and rips it and lets it go. You know what? You're all right, brother. You're all right.
Get through this, my friend. We'll get through this. Judgment-free zone here. Just glad he told somebody.
So things would progress slightly easier, perhaps. Does anybody else have any kind of just fun conversation with anybody else on board?
Kilo Bog, is all interested in how Adria is planning to get this up close to the mind flayers. So he wants to talk to her to understand what is the process for us to actually get to this asteroid undetected.
So, it was Small Fist there was talking to Adria, and he kind of starts to step off, and she kind of busies herself back with some things. You do notice that Bastadio and the Elusive seem to like hunch over some deep conversation. Just puffs of smoke kind of flying up above occasionally to emphasize whatever is going on there. And yeah, you take your opportunity to come up there to Adria and ask her your question there, and she says, yes. Well, it's not necessarily my business, as, I think his whole elusive guise is cute and all. We're all allowed to pretend in ways we want, I'm sure. But yeah, that dude's totally a vampire. They actually have this ability where they can mask ships, making them completely invisible. So as you can see, it's a very useful person to have on the crew. So you guys did great by getting him on board earlier.
Oh, so he turns it invisible? So if we weren't on the ship, we wouldn't be able to see the ship?
Exactly, yeah. It's a pretty neat, kind of innate ability, I believe, that most vampires possess if they're strong enough.
Is that something that I've heard of? Because it doesn't seem like something that Kilowog has heard from about other vampires. So just wondering if
and maybe you have it, but it's like a vampire captain ability that they have on the stat block.
Got it. So it's not so cool. Then I will just go and say. So how soon before we get there do we have to turn that on so that they don't track us coming in, or is that just like been on the whole time?
It hasn't yet, but she assures you, we're getting pretty close to Glyph. I mean, we're just in open space now, but as we get a little closer to the planet where the asteroid is in orbit, we will most certainly activate that.
Got it. Because Kilowog, being a Gloomstalker, is all about stealth, so that's why he was very curious as to the mechanics here. So he wants to make sure to follow up. So he will just go and give Bastadio and the smuggler a high five and say, "Isn't invisibility great?" and then walk away.
Stadio will nod.
The elusive looks over at Bastadio and he's like, "Man, I think he got into my bag."
He does know how to stealth.
I should have hid my stash better. I'm not sure what's up with that guy.
Oh, but then I walk as I'm walking away. I'll start talking in Mind Flayer language and saying, "Invisibility. How can that be undone?" And then just trail off as I go around the corner.
Everybody gets tense. Oh fuck! Oh, it's just come on, man. Come on.
Yep, that's it.
Okay, well, without further ado, you guys do get closer and closer to Glith here, and you guys did have a good, successful engagement. I'll tell you, last time I did run this, no one thought to talk to him. No one did, really, honestly. Like, we had, there was a couple engagements with like some other NPCs on board and stuff, but no one, they just completely ignored the elusive. He was just chilling over there by himself.
You know why, though? He's elusive.
Oh, wow.
So great insight there, Bastadio, as it definitely does make things a little easier. But doing his part, the elusive kind of strides forward, trying to look as cool as possible. Takes off his like aviator shades and like puts them, folds them up and like tucks them into like his neat little like 70s shirt he's wearing, and ghosts and these other kind of spirits start to pierce the ethereal plane. They fly in unison with your ship, seamlessly making it invisible. As you get closer to Glith, you start to see these Mind Flayer nautiloids just so often, and they're definitely just coming from this planet and orbiting just naturally here. But each one you pass, you start to have that sharp intake of breath, that heart pounding, silence on board as everyone's like, are we about to get found out? And yet it seems as if the elusive is holding true in his ability, as you're able to sail through these asteroids, through the planetary ring of Glith. You do reach this weapons facility location, only to discover in horror that it is not what you thought it would be. It is, in fact, a gargantuan aesthetic. Adria kind of puts the exclamation point on that as she shouts out, almost needlessly at this point, "That's no asteroid! It's a battle station!" She says, "Remember, we've got to tear this thing down. It's even worse than I thought. That huge thing is an aesthetic!" She starts to set up to prepare to cast her ritual. You find yourselves there still on the deck here. Cleanome kind of presses in between the group at an inopportune moment. "Oh, sorry, I was just swabbing the deck." Of course, these astral bodies, scintillating prismatic nebula. Nope, that's not Lifeline. That's just the stars all around you shedding bright light. And thankfully, as this ritual starts to go underway, Adria kind of sits there and concentrates. Time kind of slows down. It starts to tick. Bastadio, you look over there at the elusive. He looks over at you. As you can see, oh man, this was the time. And yet he kind of just like leans back, crosses his leg, kind of back up against the banister of the ship there, watches it unfold. And it looks like the only thing that will really happen is as she's starting to start this ritual, you notice these kind of objects coalescing at the edge of your vision. If you're familiar with murder comets, you'll know what they are. But if you're not, you see what really does look like a human face, but it's really just a comet start to coalesce there. And it looks like, honestly, it's only because you're a strong party. One of them does start to get a little away. Adria kind of flinches and says, "I'm doing the best I can. I think I can do this, but please hold that one off." As we will have it'll probably just be a mini combat, really.
Do we know how to hold them off? Like, are we supposed to go up to it, or do we have to use the weapons on the ship, just for reference?
That'd be up to you guys, however you want to do it. Oops, my bad. Sorry about that.
What are the weapons in the ship?
So there's the Mad Jammer summary handout you guys can pull up if you like. And in all, if he would have summoned some nasty little guys, and you'd had to fight him as well, but instead, it's really just this one murder comment. So we'll just have a little fun with this. Not everything is solved through combat. So you guys made this one pretty easy.
So it takes 2 people to man the repeating ballista and the spell cannon, and there's just one of each on the boat. Okay. See, one up front and one in the back. Got it. And the Dowars at the back, manning that one.
Okay, how is it going?
Okay, so yeah, it's up to you guys to donate your actions to certain things if that's what you choose. But as this thing kind of just like flies out from the astral, not necessarily astral sea around you, but the wild space sea, I guess, if you will. It all starts to blend together at a certain point, anyways, I suppose. But yeah, this starry mass kind of comes up.
A quick question: is the crew of the ship actually manning the weapons or not?
They certainly could if they are directed to.
Okay, because it looks like there's a Dowar back here. I just don't know how many physical crew members we have to deal with, since this weapon says it takes 2. That's why I was curious.
Yep, so Adria's piloting the ship. You do have the Elusive, you have Pingo, you have Sumas, and Cleanome. Those are all just crew members.
Okay, I didn't. So those are the only crew members we have to use. Got it. Okay.
And we'll just have them go at initiative count 10, just to give it all a roundabout.
Thank you.
Okay, sounds right.
And last question, sorry, is what's the range between it? Is the image here represented? So that's the actual range between us and him.
Because technically, we'll just start him at the edge. I'm not sure. Yeah. Okay. And so, yeah, Gordor, you're kind of the first to act here. You just see this one thing pop up. Looks to threaten Adria as she's trying to coalesce and control these murder comets.
Where is the thing popping up in front of Adria?
No, it's kind of over here on the far right of the map. These murder comets really are not. They're just medium. So I know it's a token way to the far of the right on the map. It is like this eerie kind of grimacing face, but it's most certainly a comet.
Okay. Am I able to direct one of the cannons to fire it, like the catapult spell cannon?
If you want to kind of coordinate with the crew, you kind of have first turn of it. So however you would want to see fit. You do have some people that can help you as well on their turns. Elusive, Pingo, Cleanome, and Sumas.
Okay, yeah, I'll ask for help. I'll direct the cannon and shoot at the comet. So it's a +10 to hit. Am I able to just roll like that? +10 to hit.
So yeah, +10 to hit. So take 1 action to load, 1 action to fire.
Is it already loaded?
It looks like
Oh,
Adria's
okay.
going to aim it for you. And so, yeah, plus 10 to hit. So if you just want to roll a d20 plus 10.
Let me just see 20. Oof.
So it'd be
14.
a
Does
14
it
to
hit?
hit, which kind of sails off into the stars. So that one doesn't quite hit. That one would take your action. That kind of functions as that. But would you have anything bonus actions or anything?
Since I'm at it, I might as well cast. Uh, guys, any of you want to man the cannons? Nobody. Okay, never mind. Then I'll just hold off on the blast. Let me just see. Okay, whoever is going to man the cannon, I'll do an emboldening. No. Next round. End of turn.
Okay, so small fist.
Okay, yes.
You're gonna try to do the so you got the repeating ballista, which is where you're at now, or you could do the catapult spell cannon. So Gordor, I'll move you down to the bottom. Looks like that's kind of what you're doing. Is the spell cannon.
I'll do the ballista. Is it already loaded?
It looks like this one is. It just only takes one action. So yes.
Okay. And I can attack with it?
It's like a Gatling gun of sorts, yeah. So you just go up and start cranking it, and it's about to start shooting off. Boom! So you could do that d20 plus 10.
Daddy.
19?
A 19 will hit. Yep.
What's the damage?
Looks like for that one it is 5d10.
21?
Okay, nice.
And that's me.
Alright, having some fun with some shipboard weapons. Kind of takes a good chunk out of this creature. Not quite breaking it up yet. But Kilo, what would you like to do?
Is it possible to fly off of the Spelljammer and go towards it?
So you are in wild space, not the astral plane. So you'd have to still have a way to fly yourself.
Okay, but if I have a way to fly, I'm allowed to fly in that direction.
Yep.
Okay, got it. That's what I want to take care of.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm going to spend a key point to step of the wind and fly over to it with my boots of flying.
Nice. Sweet.
And I will be actually behind it, kind of thing.
So you take like a two-step and just launch yourself off. What it seems like you would just kind of flop over the edge, but instead you just keep sailing forward, like almost weightless.
Yes, and there's blue. It's almost like I've got blue jet boots on my feet pushing me forward. I mean, green jet boots. Sorry, green jet boots pushing me forward as I fly through space, and I get right up to it.
Nice.
And I'm going to use my let's see here, that or that. Yeah, we'll go ahead and take this and see if this will work. Whoops. And then we will try to go ahead and stun it. No damage, just a stun.
Okay, so it'll take 19 first, which does put it in that bloodied range. And then, of course, this is hilarious, honestly, and that's why I love this game, is just imagining the scenarios. Oh, although I did crit on this, so it looks like he's going to avoid being stunned for now.
Okay, got it. And then we will go ahead and, let's see here. Miss it a second time as it's moving around too much for me, and then I'm going to try to bring down the hammer.
Okay, and you do for 21 more.
Yeah.
Not
and,
quite.
And I will go ahead and do one more key to try to stun it.
Okay. Ooh, this one actually does look like it'll work. You see the mod, but it's gonna fail, so it's gonna be stunned.
Okay, so that was, I had 110 feet of movement. It was 85 to get there. So I'm going to 95, 100, 110. Just trying to be in a direction, not directly towards it. It's done. It can't take any reaction. So then I end my turn so other people can do their stuff.
Okay, nice. So yeah, everyone starts rushing. There's this like flurry on deck as commands are issued. One person jumps on the ballista, a couple other readying the cannon and things like that. And you just like look left, look right, and just launch yourself off the ship, sailing across the whole distance to punch this thing in its face. Its literal face too, which is awesome. It is actually nearly dead too after those blows. And lifeline. How would you like to add to the scenario?
Any of the weapons here ready to fire, or
you could, try to nudge Small Fist off the ballista and use it, perhaps.
but I will have to use my action to aim it first, right?
It looks like Sumas is willing to run over here and help you do that.
Oh, okay. So I can go here and then we'll just fire.
That's right. So a D20 plus 10, and you're aiming for this little murder comet way across the way.
Definitely. And since it is stunned, do I have advantage?
I think
I don't
not.
know. Anyway, never. But 22.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits. So what is it? 5d10, I think is what it was.
That is, yes, a 5d10.
Okay.
Phew. 28.
All right. Oh, it should have been now. I'm not sure with the ranged attack though. Still, that might kind of. But
It's because he's stunned. Any attack against him is.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter in the end though because he's certainly dead after that. Pretty awesome teamwork. Obviously not the toughest combat or anything by any means. You guys definitely negated that. There would have been the vampire captain and a couple little spirits and stuff too, but just for fun, get to kind of fuse some of the weapons and things. And we get to move on to the rest of the module, which is also great. We're about to kind of hit, I wouldn't call it a dungeon crawl by any means, but we're going to be hitting kind of the base right after this. Would this be a good time for us to take a 5-minute? Do anyone need that?
Okay, we'll get some coffee. Be right back.
Yep, sure. Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. So it's 45 after on the hour, so let's do 50 after, 55 at most. Try to be ready.
Sounds good.
Cool. Alrighty, looks like the majority is Vic. And we'll definitely get everyone together. If not, we'll find out if one's missing or whatever, as we'll need everybody's coordination here. It looks like
Order.
as you guys approach this aesthetic, it appears that even though the undead, the elusive there, did not double cross you, somehow the mind flayers are still aware of your assault, and all of a sudden, just out of nowhere, as you're sailing forward, everything seems hunky-dory. You've already passed by multiple other ships, without any issue, and all of a sudden, though, boom, you just blink into existence as the magic that the vampire is kind of using is dispelled, and as that happens, Adria kind of shouts out, "Ah, damn it! I feared this would happen. Even with all our perfect planning, they still somehow knew something was coming towards them. Ah, damn mind flayers. They always are a couple steps ahead, but not this time. I've got a new plan. Yeah, you've guessed it. We're gonna crash right into this thing. I've got this spell of teleport, so we should be fine." And she just drives the ship forward, and as she does, of course, the scene will unfold. Sequential tasks will need to be undertaken. Depending on your roles in certain ways, you can kind of decide what you're going to do. We can kind of base it off how that last combat went and stuff like that. But does anyone want to take over steering the ship in particular?
If it's ability to use smarts to do it, Kilowog would be willing to take over steering. So I've used smarts on other ships, but don't know if that'll still work here or not.
Okay, sounds good. She'll tap over the attunement towards you for the ship and let you take over. She says, "Yeah, I think we'll have to make some evasive maneuvers and things of that nature. Perhaps you might be a little better experienced in that from what you're saying." And she lets you take forward there. Okay, and so as you're attuned, the enemy crew on the battle station fires towards you. And so if you are steering the ship, you can always make an evasive maneuver with a spell attack roll. Otherwise, it's coming towards the ship AC wise. Others can do things to get advantage on your check or disadvantage on attack rolls per se from this mad jammer. We'll kind of roll it out. I'm gonna make 5 attacks, and it looks like 3 will need to 3. No, sorry, I'm reading that weird. But it looks like you guys will succeed essentially if 3 or more of the attacks miss. So that's kind of how it's working out. As you guys are closing in, it starts to fire off at you. So I guess if anybody has any kind of thing that they would shout out to be like, "I'd help in this way," that could perhaps influence things. But as the Spelljammer, it looks like you will be the one to. You could do the evasive maneuver with the spell attack roll. Otherwise, it might just hit the ship. But if anybody else wants to help in any way, they can. Just be creative,
Does Bastadio, Smallfist, Gordor, Lifeline, or Din have anything they want to do to help improve this?
Yeah. So, like, is there a crow's nest on this ship?
Sure enough, you're gonna climb up to get a good vantage point.
Yeah, get a good vantage point and then yell down to help him and give him advantage on maneuvering against incoming attacks.
All right, we'll play it out for each action, so that kind of gives everybody kind of a chance to help out in some way or another. So you climb up above. You want to try to shout out like a perception check, or is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
We're not in initiative, but
17.
So, real quick, you had a question there, Lifeline?
no, resolve this small fist first. Is that okay?
Oh, for sure. And so we're not necessarily in an initiative or anything. This is kind of like you guys were approaching the battle station. Somehow your plan was foiled as you guys blinked into existence. The invisibility was dispelled. And in reaction to that, the battle station has fired off these little projectiles towards you. There'll be a few. And so we're going to go on a series of tasks here that ultimately ends with you guys on this battle station one way or another. Maybe a little more crashed or not, depending on how well you do. So the first task that we're doing is you're accelerating mad dash towards the aesthetic. As it does, it's popping off these shots. So it's really up to your Spelljammer, which was elected now to be Kilo. And so Kilo each time will try to dodge it with a spell attack roll for him. So Small Fist goes up to the kind of climbs up the rigging with a keen eye. Hand over his eyes, in trademark looking fashion. With the 17, successfully sees one of these little darts flying towards you. You call down to miss, do a barrel roll. And you most certainly have that opportunity if you want to do a spell attack roll with advantage. That'd be Kilo.
I wanted to know if anyone wanted to do anything, because I don't know how these are all played. Like, I know that...
Okay.
Can I check that what would be the projectile being fired? Is it the projectile being fired at the ship?
So the little projectiles seem to be like tiny little jellyfish looking things. If you have any familiarity with aesthetic, you know that probably not good what they might be able to do to your ship.
Okay.
Am I able to attack it? Am I able to attack it like throw a range attack to attack the fleet that's being fired at the ship?
Yeah, so let's take it one action at a time, starting with Small Fist. So to resolve this first one, Kilo, if you can make a spell attack roll with advantage.
Okay, got it.
And then we'll move to the next person.
Okay, I didn't know if I needed to see if someone else was going to be able to give a blast or something that would apply to these things or not. Okay.
Yep, so they first one gave you a bonus. Small Fist ran up there. He's giving you advantage. So a 16. And so essentially your AC will either be what you roll or it will be just 15. So you've bumped it up by 1, so 16. So the first bullet tries to come hit you. It's an 18 to hit.
If that's the case, can I spend some key and change my 2 hit? Because I would, if I'm knowing that my roll is going to help, then I would try to, where is it?
Since that's part of your abilities, that's fine with me.
Okay, I'll spend a key to make that an 18.
Okay, perfect. So just keeping up with your key spent, that all works out pretty well for you. A narrow success, but of course there's a few more bullets coming towards you. So who would like to? I think we had was it Gordor who wanted to try to shoot one of the bullets? Was that right?
Yes.
Oh yeah. So please do. Yeah, you can make an attack roll.
Put it down. Okay. Put it. Oh man! Of all the times to roll a 1.
That's true, but it's okay because you're really trying to influence what your Spelljammer can do. So unfortunately, you're not going to be able to help him have advantage on this as you kind of aim out to try to knock it off course and not really able to. But of course, your Spelljammer can still try to just dodge out of the way. So if you want to give us that, just a regular old spell attack roll.
Okay.
If anybody wanted to cast any spells like that or something, I suppose they could.
Let's see here.
Okay. So.
There we go.
Awesome. So at 22, of course, I do have to roll to hit. So your new AC is 22. Dang, I'm actually rolling pretty well. Looks like I would end up hitting with the 22. on the dot. I rolled a 22 as well.
Now, to me, this is where I would say that was a miss, and so I would be able to spin a key. It's up to you if I can still do that or not.
Oh, for sure. Yeah. You can. I mean,
I will spend one key to make that go to.
Wait. So yeah, I think we're in a misconception here. My bad. No. So your focused aim actually wouldn't apply here. Sorry, that's with an attack roll. You're not even attacking. You're doing like a dodge. It just uses your spell attack bonus.
I think that the best thing that we can do is to.
So it's an attack roll or is it a ability roll? That's how I was
Yeah. Essentially, you're just in a spell jamming chair trying to dodge this ship out of the way. So you're not doing an attack roll at all. It just kind of uses that as your roll. So my bad. I must have missed up on that. So I think I think in that case it would have hit twice now. So.
Well, that might have changed what Mordor did, and some of the others might do. So, got it.
And so it's still not over yet, and this is really just the first task of a few, so I don't feel too tied down by anything necessarily. That being said, it does need to hit 3 out of 5 times, so it's not over yet. Who wants to help you on this third one?
Can I help?
So how would you like to help?
I have 2 ideas. I don't know if one is applicable to another. Lifeline will just go and like. Can I do like survival and just try to redirect some maybe go here, go right here, and we'll try to give be on the lookout and just show like a clear enough path for the spell to go forward. And I don't know if this is also applicable. Can I give guidance?
I think the survival would probably be more appropriate for the situation.
Oh, then just try to guide via survival check to see if I can help with directing the ship.
Okay, so much like Small Fist up above you, you try to team up with him to point out like some asteroids that you might run into if you're not careful.
Don't know if I can even use additional with that. For success?
No one feel too bad. It's okay not to. In this module, they call it failing forward, so it's okay not to always succeed. It just makes it when you do succeed, it's that much better. And this isn't the most crucial of moments. But yeah, you try to point out some asteroids, and you do your best. But you can tell that the situation's so harrowing. Some of your words might have even be lost. Not quite heated, and you're thinking like, ugh. But such is the way under these like high stress situations. But that being said, you do still have a chance to dodge it. Fair enough. It's just your spell attack roll. That's just the simplest way to say it. My bad. I know that confused things earlier. But if you would do your
attack rolls,
not for you. We're going back to Kilo. So Kilo rolled that, and I'm just rolling 2. I have a +6, but I've been rolling decently, obviously. But this time I did not. I have an 11 total. So it actually just goes a little bit shy. And then we have 2 more attempts. Is there anyone who hasn't jumped in to help yet? How about Den?
All right. So first I'll say dodge to your other left, and I'll toss you a bardic. And then taking inspiration of my own from 20th century jet fighting, I am going to throw 4 dancing lights out in front, kind of like electronic flare countermeasures.
That's cool.
Okay, and so that'll give me disadvantage on my attack roll. Go ahead and make a performance check, though, just to see if it's totally effective.
Sure.
Otherwise it won't work. Yeah, so it definitely does the job you're intending it to do. So yeah, so let's go just a straight roll from our Spelljammer of his spell attack roll.
And then I get
and I'm rolling with disadvantage as I am most disoriented. Oh my goodness, though. That was a 20 and a 16. So 16 plus 2 is 22, though. So that is still a loss. So essentially you just did turn a win into a loss for me. So very good. And then I think we have one last shot to make or break it.
And
I will. Go ahead. Can I put an emboldening bond on the pilot now?
I think if you want to use that, just for the sake of the mechanics, I would try to flavor that as like a skill check.
Okay, then I'll do so.
So you can you can most certainly do that, but you might do it in the way of like a persuasion. You're emboldening him, like, hey, I'm going to help you. You can do this. But you can also do a different skill check if you want.
Okay, yep. So I'll do that because that takes an action. Am I able to? Not much I can do with a bonus action.
So we're not necessarily in that kind of function of things. This is more like a dramatic scene unfolding. So you're not really thinking to like, emboldening bond someone necessarily. You'd be like, I'm going to help him in this way with the skill check to either give him advantage or disadvantage.
Okay, then I'll just aid him to get an advantage, and let's be heroic. I spend my action search to try attempt to toss one out of the way. Roll better this time. Okay.
Okay, so in the way that I would do this then is you most certainly hit the mark there, and that'll give me disadvantage as it starts to spin and starts to go out of control. Looks like it's kind of coming towards the ship still, but it could perhaps be pretty easy to dodge. So for the last time, we'll get 25. I got disadvantage, so this time I'm only coming up with an 11. So I know that was a little... like perhaps I didn't spell it out the best at the start. My fault for that. But in the end, you guys succeeded. It was pretty close, which I think does make it more fun. Think of it as just like a movie scene playing out, and you guys are all kind of teaming together. Hey, do that. Watch out there. Kind of helping him in this moment. Somehow still making it through by the skin of your teeth. As you realize that you're most certainly on a crash course with this aesthetic, and as you do, the aesthetic opens up and uses its trademark jammer scream ability. You can almost like see this like sound wave as it just starts off in a big like circle and kind of like ripples out from this kind of creature / battle station. And once again, we've got the focus on the one who stepped up. Kilo, I'll need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Ay. Well, if I had any inspiration, I would use it, but I don't, so I'll just try this all straight up. Whew, let's see here. And what's the bardic I got? D6?
8.
D8, got it. There we go.
Okay. That is awesome, actually, that you kind of... He had the time there to give it whenever he did his bit. And you really did find the great time to use it, because you're able to shirk off the attempt to disable the ship, so everything keeps heading on. And as it does, make sure I'm at the right thing here. You become in close quarters combat with these gigantic tentacles. It appears. Pretty much anyone now other than the Spelljammer, so we're kind of turning the table there, must try to fight off this tentacle as it comes reaching forward. You can do any way you see fit, but you'll need to be trying to do a total damage to this tentacle reaching towards you in one round. So it doesn't really matter who goes first, you're just trying to hit a total damage number. Anyone but Kilo, of course. So ranged weapons, spells, or ship weapons. It's up to y'all.
Should we just go like left to right so that each person knows to go in order or something?
That's fine.
Yeah, that's fine.
So we're going
Stadia will launch a...
Stadia, my bad. Sorry. I don't know my left from right.
Stadia will launch a firebolt. 4 to hit, 10 damage.
Okay, so we got 10. Keeping it going. How about Small Fist?
Can you use the ballista?
Sure.
$29.
All right, roll that damage.
$23.
Okay, so 33 total. Great. And then Gordor, how about you?
Okay, I will dwarven throw it with a quick toss. So let's do it. One time, two times, and three times. Okay, so I think all three hits, right? Yeah.
Okay.
Or
and,
25, 25, 24, 59, 49, 51, 32, 70, 74 damage. 74, 73, yeah. Okay.
So I am curious. I really don't have one of those yet, honestly. But how do you do 3 attacks?
Battle Master, I spend one of my maneuvers to quick toss.
Okay. All right. I heard you say that earlier too. I just was curious. I do need to make a battle master as well, honestly. But okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right. Yep. And so honestly, almost in that turn alone, you were a few points shy, but definitely with the help of your friends there too. You're able to fend the thing off. If you weren't able to do enough damage, it would like drop some acid on the ship and hurt you guys. But you kind of keep it fended off, no problems there. And you realize in these harrowing moments that the aesthetic now looms up right above you. It looks like now you just really must protect yourselves from the inevitable crash. So everyone's going to need to succeed on a group check using either athletics or acrobatics. Of course, if you do have some kind of like racial feature or perhaps like other abilities or something like spells or something that might help you, of course, you can always throw that out there. But essentially, you're trying to kind of negate your damage, that you would take from this crash. In a way, just for example, like if you were to do athletics, you'd be trying to like secure yourself to the ship in a way, like using rope or grappling hook or something like that. Or if you were doing acrobatics, you might try to like jump off the ship like just before it crashes, avoiding hopefully most of what's going to happen.
Could I rage DM just before crashing?
Yeah, sure, that's fine. Only takes a second to rage.
Yep, that's fine. Okay.
Okay. All right. So everyone can kind of present their own thing there. Acrobatics, athletics. Another acrobatics.
Kilo spend the key as a bonus action to summon my arms. I'm allowed to do that.
To do what?
Summon my arms. It just means I can use my wisdom for my strength. That's all that it does.
Oh, okay, sure. That's fine with me. Alrighty.
And let's here.
Alright, so it's a group check. We're going DC 16. So we do have a success, a fail, and a success. Great job. Although I think Lifeline, what you might have. Anywho, you guys succeeded. I love how close this really has been too. So great teamwork. Everyone bringing their own strengths here, and you guys are able to minimize the damage. So essentially, there would be some crash damage, but it does get negated for every successful thing that happened there. And it looks like 1, 2, and 3, and 4. And so as the ship grinds and crashes into the aesthetic here, through your efforts or well-timed jumps and things, you're able to negate any damage that comes your way. A lot of that is actually due to your just quick thinking and luck in the moment of this kind of headlong crash as well. So it was pretty much a perfect score on that one. I think Sumas. The NPCs try to replace you guys. It's funny. Earlier, Cleanome was like sidling up. He's like, I'm the PC. But let's get you guys to this last stage. Okay, so you find yourselves here, crashed, most certainly. Small fish are running. I think you might need a heal again. Not sure why I didn't. All right, so as you guys crash in here, this beautiful ship, Frankenstein as it was, seems to have served its purpose, and it's pretty non-operational at this point. Looks like you guys are gonna have to carve a path into this ship on your own. Definitely want to get this done before that meteor shower that was summoned up comes and does its part of the mission as well. So you guys are like taking point during the assault. The NPCs will kind of handle tasks for you, or kind of hang out near the rear. They're actually. Let me see if I. I bet I'm gonna dig in some handouts. I think I have this. So as you go, they'll kind of help you, probably just for the sake of and speed of things. I won't really worry about them in combat necessarily, but they can kind of help you with the not only like some things in the moment, like game time, of course, but they also do have some specific favors that they can kind of help you with. Here it comes.
Is there a specific goal we're trying to achieve here? I thought we just had to crash in here and set it off and teleport away. So, what do we? We've got to
There
get.
was also an indication to try to capture whoever was like running this thing.
Okay, got it.
Okay, so you guys can see that. I think it popped up there. So there are some favors that they can do for you along the way, if needed. And you can see a few like open entrances here, leading into the ship.
Okay.
Adria says, "All right, we've made it. We should really hurry. I've completed the ritual before, and we've only have so much time. Keep in mind, we could use those thunder bombs to blast our way forward in any way you see fit, or you just let us know. I'm paying you guys to take charge on this, and it's all you."
Why we in the dark? In the top.
Do we know what is the blue the passageway or the stone color the passageway?
Oh, it looks like the blue is more like where you guys would be heading into.
Is water or something? Or just a solid ground?
Kind of like some sci-fi tile.
Okay.
Only one way to find out.
Stealth? Or just go?
Do we want to stealth, or are we going to just rush it?
I can provide pass without trace, but only if we need it. We need it?
That's what I'm just asking the rest of the party.
That's always pretty handy.
Okay. Pass without trace would be good.
I can stealth.
I could also stealth. Yeah.
Testing then.
Cool.
Okay, so you guys decide to stealth. Everybody could roll.
From my staff.
$30 for me. Yeah, that's good.
Okay, so we have a couple 19s as lowest. Okay.
Just real quick, is Gordorf going with us?
Yep, going, coming.
And so I'll move the NPCs further a little more if I need to. And then, oops, I did actually go a little too far. Not that big of a deal. Whoops.
Just because we're starting to go in, I'm going to go ahead and put Longstrider on myself, just as a buff as we're entering, because it looks like I'd be helpful if I can move a little bit faster.
Godot does the same. Long stride.
Okay, and so you guys come through here, and you see that the ship is kind of crashed between like a hall kind of leading to some upper floors. There's clearly the staircase going up, and you do, as you guys kind of like creep in here very stealthily, of course under the influence of that beautiful magic, it's kind of all still and quiet. Definitely hear like a lot of commotion going on in distant parts of the ship, but to your left here, this kind of broken up part of the ship is a wall of rubble that does look like it would take a little bit of effort to break away, to keep going. It does look like over to the right, this part would kind of go more upwards, and it kind of bends around to another piece of hallway, and you do kind of hear like a commotion of voices and things coming from up there, but for the time being it doesn't look like anyone's really coming down at you. You can kind of guess just from your reasoning on the ship. I would assume Cleanome, he'll kind of like peer through the group, and he'll be like, that rubble over there, we should surely clean that. If we do anything, we should clean that. Please let me clean that.
You're quite obsessive. Has anyone ever told you that before?
I am possessive, yes. I possess this mop, and I possess my belt here for my tools. You are very correct, sir.
An OCC. Obsessive Compulsive Cleaner. Okay.
Okay. And so as I said, that kind of corridor goes up towards like some stairs and things. And then, you just kind of smell the burnt wood from behind you of the ship crash. Kind of horns and things echoing off in the distance. I know there was some confusion over the flooring there, and it's because it's this kind of indigo bioorganic like walls from this aesthetic. You're kind of in like a living ship at this point, so it's a little different, a little weird. I would say that with the moment you've kind of gained from your stealth, you imagine some people are going to be running here to investigate the crash that just happened there. That's pretty obvious. And there is some broken up kind of stuff there blocking any way deeper into the ship.
Okay, we only have one real direction. We got the rebel to the one way and the other direction, and we expect someone's coming from the other direction.
Yep, pretty much that's right. So here's your rebel here, and it looks like it would take some athletics checks, or of course any other means you may have of clearing kind of like stone and rubble and things.
The gnome do it.
He's willing to help out if it comes down to it. I could give someone advantage on an athletics check. He'll help you out. So you're looking to total up to 50. And of course I would just be counting rounds that it takes, or so on.
What check is this? Sorry, DM.
So this will be
What sort of check?
athletics check.
Okay, athletics. I can do that. 50.
So if you want to pitch in, this rubble's over here. You might move yourself over there with the 26. Looks like you get a pretty good amount of the work done already just by yourself. But it'll take a little bit more to get it done in one round. Bastadio pitches in, kind of tosses a rock over or two. So
Little
30,
rock, yeah.
36 total. Still good. Or 37 total. Anybody else?
You got Kilo in there?
Kilo roll.
Oh, my bad.
32.
But
Wow.
it jumped ahead real fast. My bad.
32. Wow.
Okay, so looks like you guys cleared away. And just as you do, some creatures will come running down.
Push all of our NPCs through the other side to protection.
They'll be keeping up with you guys. We can kind of use them a little lightly, just not to choke things up too much.
Got it.
So kind of these reptilian-like creatures come traipsing down the stairs. Good thing is you guys have the rubble completely cleared. You can always kind of save a little time with that. But yeah, we'll roll some quick initiative. Alright, there you go. Alright, Lifeline. It's like you knew it was coming.
Okay.
I
We are stealthing, right? So is there any surprise round or no?
No, that pretty much gained you guys like a free round of clearing that rubble. If you wouldn't have stealth, you would have had to you would have basically been, dealing with both of these things simultaneously.
Oh. And these things are there, right? And it's my I start first.
Yep. So you're up.
Okay. Double checking. Sure. I move here for a bit. And we'll cast Fairy Fire. Those creatures. I think that it is enough to get them all. Oh,
Yep. So I got an 18, a 12, and two 13s. What's the save?
DC is 18.
Okay, so the first guy will save, and then all the others fail. So pretty good. Pretty good setup.
Okay, any color, yeah, pink will do. And bonus action will just cast Shillelagh on my staff, and we'll go back a bit, and that is will just stay.
Okay, awesome. Way to start a fight.
Dropping as without trace and focusing on fairy fire.
Okay, I understand. And alright, Small Fist, you kind of got it set up for you there somewhat.
Yep.
You
So
muted. Oh.
let's see.
Okay.
I don't think I've got enough distance to go there. And I'll use a key to take Step of the Wind, so I can dash. That puts me here, and then I'll take this one at advantage. Come on.
There it is. Alrighty, so going for this, we'll just go for this first dude, I'm assuming, with the 22 and a 27. Of course, those are going to hit.
Yeah. Oh. What is your damage? Jeez Louise.
You can just click the pink, orange quarterstaff +1 in the chat, and it'll roll the damage for you.
8 and 13, so 21. And I already used my bonus action and a key point, so that's me.
Okay, so it's 21 total.
Yeah.
Nice. Nearly bloodies this dude right off the bat, so not too bad. And then Gordor.
Okay, I will move forward 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, and I will toss the. This one already wounded, right? So I will toss the wounded one first. First attack. Okay, 21. Is it down yet?
For 21 more, kind of barely hanging on.
Barely hanging on, huh? Okay. That's right. Okay, let's finish it off with one more. Another
Okay.
21.
Oh yeah, you definitely finished it off on that one.
And I'll quick toss the one behind. Hey, oh yeah, sorry, I forgot. I should have rolled at advantage. But never mind, there's 2 hits, right? The last one, I do a...
There you go. For nice. 27.
Oh, 28 only.
Oh, okay.
28.
So you bloodied it with that one blow. Killed one, bloodied one. And that's it for Gordor.
That's it. Yeah.
Alrighty, let's go to these Surans, these strange alien beings. These guys do not give any Fs and are going to try to do what they can, no matter what, who might be hurt by it. So, small fist, you run in, jump in, put yourself right in danger's way. Alrighty, and I'm going to need you to make a Constitution save. Time, well, we'll see, actually, first. Yeah, actually, just go ahead and make 3 con saves for me. Small fist.
For poison?
No.
Okay.
No. If I could describe it, it's kind of like a blight effect in a way, but just for this, yeah, just for the sake, it's 3 con saves, and it looks like the third one you might fail, but the first 2 you're good. So on the third one, you will take. Oh, actually, you'll still take some unfailed saves. My bad. Let me roll it out. I'll just do it on here for quick sake. So that's for the first one. What's wrong with my...
Jesus Christ.
Can we call on our NPC favors?
For sure.
Let's call on Adria for some help there.
So quick read off. What was I going to do for you?
A character takes damage. Adrius magically creates a protective barrier around them. The barrier reduces the damage to the protected creature by 26, which is 4d10 plus 4. A minimum of 0.
For one attack?
It just says when a character takes damage.
Okay, so it'll negate the first one no matter what then. So then you'll take 13 for the first, and then you did fail the last one, so it'll be a total of 36 necrotic to you. But here's the kicker, is it affects their friends too, and they don't give it an F. They're just doing it like willy-nilly. So first one popped it off, and I gotta roll some saves too here real quick. Looks like I had a fail on the first guy, so he's gonna take the full 27. And that bloodies him, and then his friend passed, so he'll just take 13. And then the second guy, we'll just say the one behind him. Actually, we'll say the one in front of him by small fist there. He went. And then, let me roll those two guys real quick. It looks like they both passed on that one, so they'll both take 13. So the dude right next to you withers away. Not quite dead, but looking pretty worse for wear. And then the dude in the back, he'll take the 13 as well. He's about bloodied now. And then this last little dude in the back will pop off his defile as well, of course. Let me roll that for them. So at least a quick roll. Ooh, a fail from the first dude, so he'll take the full 23, and he's like nearly on death's door now. That's right in front of you. And then his other friend, it doesn't matter. He is so low on health, even if he saved, which he didn't. He would end up dying, so he's dead. Alrighty, so that was a lot, but that's what they do. And then I guess for some... this dude will just kind of come up here, like, trying to block you off, box you in. And Din, what would you like to do? After that crazy random attack they did mess up Small Fist pretty bad, but they also, like, pretty much took out their forces as well.
Yeah, I think we're doing, I think our melee folks are pretty much going to take care of it, so I'm just going to go conservative there. I actually can't get all the way there. So I'm just going to go up there and toss the dagger. And miss.
Okay, no harm, no foul.
Yep.
Alright, Bistadio, what you got?
Alright, Firebolt has my longest range. I can reach the one that's still fairy fired with a Firebolt. With advantage.
Alright, nice.
$27 for 9 fire.
Okay. This alien reptile creature, he takes it. He's down there. He's pretty low. It's not going to take much more for these guys. Anything else?
Turn.
Fire ripples and cripples and Kilo. What you got?
What's the ceiling height in here?
One more time.
What is the ceiling height?
Oh shoot. Let me find that. I want to say 10. 10 feet high. Yes.
Got it. Thank you. I'm going to be 5 feet 1 cube above the ground as I start running on air. I'm going to run this way, and we're going to. Which one looks more damaged, the purple or the other one?
They're both pretty messed up. The one in front of you is like barely clinging on. It's like eyes are kind of glazed over as it wavers on its feet. The one behind Small Fist is kind of looking slightly better than that.
Okay, then we'll go with the most damaged one first. I think that was this one right here.
Yep, so it'd just be a 23, and that's enough to take this one down.
Okay, got it. And then we will go with the other one now. It is advantage because it's fairy fired, and we will just go 15.
Oh, 15 will not quite make it.
Okay, then we're going to come back with the uppercut.
15, okay. And looks like it's on death's door.
That was, oh, you know what? I haven't used a bonus action, so I will bonus action. And I will,
Okay, awesome. So I would say you guys really are kind of nailing some time things, like on the flipping head. Like if it's enjoying, I'm thinking the right word, but I find enjoyment in watching you guys in this module behind the scenes, in a sense, because you guys are really towing the line on some things happening. And on this one, I mean, you were the last to go, and at the top of the round, another dude was going to run down the stairs, but you actually just killed that guy, so it kind of ends the combat there. You guys can kind of group up and make your way further in. But you definitely hear the pattering of what seems to be more footsteps coming down the steps from above. It's probably not good to tarry.
While moving around, I do the emboldening bond and cover myself, Kilobog, Small Fish, and Dean.
Thank you.
Okay. Can I drop concentration on fairy fire and instantly get up pass without trace again?
Sure. So you want to kind of recollect, cast the spell slot again, or out of the staff, or however you're doing it there to.
It is actually at will, pass without trace, so it doesn't need. I'm using it via the staff of the woodlands. It is at will, so I don't need to use a charge for it.
That's pretty awesome.
Yes, I know, right?
Very often.
Passing without trace, and then we can stealth and get away from here.
Alright, so everyone roll those stealth rolls. Yeah, I just gave one of those to my home group because we had a druid and I wanted him to be like excited and stuff, so I ran an adventure just for him in the end, basically. Gotta love AL, where the fighter gets the staff of the woodlands and a wand that requires attunement by a spellcaster.
Oh boy.
I ended up trading him a +2 great axe I had from one of my characters just to be like, here you go, bud. Sorry, bro.
And for small fist, can I force feed him a bunch of good berries?
He's like, I can eat them myself.
No. I insist. So this is how much? No. So that is 10. So it is kasi it has additional flavor.
Oh, thank you. These are great.
Like
10.
like Caesar.
It takes 1 round for each berry, so unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, sure. No worries. Okay, then. If that's the case, I will just heal you then. Casting cure wounds.
5.
Cure wounds from level 2. 17 for small fist.
Thank you.
Pretty awesome.
Alrighty. Well, seems like good enough time to keep on pushing through. Got this next kind of hallway to make your way through. Yeah, time. I'm not too pushy, honestly, but yeah, there you definitely feel a bit of urgency here, as there's most certainly going to be more foes coming from down these stairs and such. Looks like you narrowly missed that last one, so you kind of take a quick second to pass out a good berry or so and cast a spell, and boom, you guys are off to the next thing. You run into this kind of hallway to the left side of the map. or west.
What's the lighting in here? Is there bright light in this construct, or is it dim or
It is
dark?
indeed.
Or...
Yep, great question. The kind of weird, like bio-organic, fleshy walls and stuff around you do produce bright light somehow. So you guys are okay on that.
Okay.
And then as you, everyone starts to make their way into this corridor. You do see like a little chamber there, kind of midway. Not only this bio-organic material, but does also seem to be decorated with like broken skulls and things, and you see skeletons and such laying around. There's a single pedestal kind of in the center of this room. Kilo, you can kind of start to make it out. And as you go through here, it's a little bit eerie, you know, the kind of booms and crashes of everything going off in the distance almost seems a little more diminished, and you almost seem to hear these like erratic whispers, almost seeming to come from like the different trophies and assortments of skulls and things around you. It kind of creeps across your skin. And as you come through this room, of course, this strange kind of crystal ball of sorts on this pedestal beckons your curiosity. But as everyone makes their way in and through, go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw, please. And since you all have your charms of protection, nobody's really used that yet, I don't think so, you can make that roll with advantage.
Ooh, that's right. Forgot about that.
Ooh, lucky.
We save. Okay.
Wisdom saving throw at advantage,
That's right.
or just the ones with the charms?
Oh, right. So if you, my bad, not everybody had the charms. I'm silly. But yeah, the two that had the charms will have advantage on the rolls.
Yep, using it for sure.
I'm using the lucky feat on that.
Okay, so remind me who ended up taking the two charms. I think I missed that.
Gordo took one. It was directly given to him.
So Gordor had one, and then who had the other?
Stadio.
Was killed.
Bistadio. So Bistadio's coming with a 17, and then we have a 4.
Wow.
Alright. So, as you guys come into here, we'll take it from the top. Bistadio, you're just feeling pretty creeped out. But Kilo, go ahead and make me a D10 roll, please.
Yep.
As you feel compelled to... let's see. You feel compelled to keep running your hands through your beard. You even kind of like tuck anything that was in your hands away, and you're just like running your hands through your beard over and over and over, methodically.
Well,
it's all you can
since I don't
do.
have a beard, I'm rubbing my chin, just making sure that I shaved. You know, is it smooth on my chin? I'm hairy everywhere else, just on my head. There's no fur. So, okay, got it.
Go ahead and roll me a D4 as well.
Oh, a D4 is okay. This feels like a culture time.
Oh, seems like you need to get used to this because it's going to be a while. You just keep rubbing your hands to that beard.
Is that like 4 hours or something like that?
Oh man, it feels like it might be. But if we continue, I think if we had anyone else, Gordor had the 21. We had a 22 from Den, 22 as well, lifeline. So and then Karma, and Mr. Smallfist. Let's say you.
And
you used
remember your
lucky point.
D4. Remember your D4 for those who are emboldening bonded.
Okay, so it appears that really only Kilo seems to be affected, or not Kilo, I'm sorry, but Bistadio. As you're making your way through, you kind of you feel this like weird kind of OCD urge, like a twinge in your brain to keep doing that. But other than that, you guys are making your way through here. What's up?
Yeah. You said this crystal ball thing. I'll look at the stadium. Is that a real one or is that a fake one?
I will start out by investigating it. Is that what's right here?
It is indeed. So you're gonna go check that out.
I will check it out.
All right. What is everyone else gonna do?
Oh, get out of the room.
I'll give you guidance on that. and then step away.
That's good. All right. 19 just on the investigation.
So if you looks like we got 3 that are just gonna keep passing through the hall, kind of wishing Bastadio luck. Lifeline and Den, you're gonna hang. No, Lifeline's taking on with them too. Den, what are you gonna do?
Huddle away from any possible problem over there.
Okay, so you'll definitely feel this kind of weird mental like push, and so you don't like it. You want to just keep going, get out of here. Bastadio, though, as he continues to run his fingers through his long, luscious beard, cannot ignore the curiosity that the crystal.
Am I
ball
running my
radiates.
finger?
I think that's Kilo who's got the insanity. Kilo's one.
Did I mess it up? I thought Did I mess it
Kilo's
up?
one was unsafe.
Oh, you know. No, it was Kilo. That's my bad. Sorry, I don't know why I just tripped up there. Let me think of
That's
something
fine.
different for you then, though, because I don't think you'd be running your fingers through your beard.
Well, I can be running it over my bald pate. That's the same thing.
Okay, that's fine. Good call. Alrighty. So my bad, I mixed that up. But yeah, you're just rubbing that bald head for luck. And Bastadio, as you take a moment there, roll me an Arcana check, please. And it looks like you did get a quick bit of guidance before your friends abandoned you. They were like, "Don't forget to look there." All right, nice. So yes, this is most certainly a crystal ball, typically used for scrying. But with the roll over 21, with the help of that guidance, you also learn that this might be used to establish like a psychic link between you and perhaps something else aboard the station. If you want to, you could try to take a chance to do that if you want.
You knock it off its pedestal or disable it some way?
Yeah, you could. So you could try to peer into it a little closer if you want to, or you could try to, dink it off and.
I know. I'll peer into it closer.
Okay. So. Alrighty. I guess we'll play it out like this. So this would be like our second round. The first round, you all walked in there. The second round, you were kind of hanging back while everyone moves forward. So everyone roll me that wisdom save one more time. That'll be one more time for everybody. And then you guys should be able to make it out of here, okay? The rest of y'all. As long as you don't fail, of course. So Din's good. 16 for Kilo is good. Small Fist is not feeling as good. And oh yeah, this
Can I
is with
take that
advantage.
inspiration?
If you have the Charmer Protection, if you have advantage. So Bastadio's taking his advantage. Gordor's got 10 with advantage. I did give you inspiration earlier, I believe, so if you wanted to use that.
Yeah, I'll use that.
That was for
Okay,
Small
I'll
Fist,
use
of
that.
course.
No, it's not for me.
Sorry.
Woohoo!
Okay. Sorry, I live and die by the dice. I'm a fair DM, that's all. Just fair. So okay, I think we only had one fail, right? Just Gordor.
Godo going bonkers. Oh no.
Oh, so roll me a d10, Gordor, as you kind of shuffle your last few steps out of here. You find yourself very frightened just by being in this room. So really, it just helps you run the heck out of here. That's pretty much it. Yeah, it would probably last a little while, of course, but you get out of here. You're okay. You're a little more spooked. Run, like you just push past everyone and scream. Ah! Everyone's like, "Whoa, guy!" But other than that, you're okay.
So and Godo like, okay, never mind.
And so you guys all make it out of there pretty much scot-free, leaving Bastadio back there to do the dirty deed of looking into this thing. Of course, it will require a spellcasting ability check to try to scry with the ball.
Did I have run over, tapped him with guidance before I left?
Not again, no.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Okay, so actually that's fine. A 14 is good enough. It was only DC 12, so you're just kind of activating your magic through the ball. Not too difficult. And as you do, you peer into this ball and you see a Mind Flayer lifting arcane wards on some pillars in this room. And as this happens, you all of a sudden become aware that something else is kind of establishing a psychic link, and you kind of get severed off from the crystal ball. And as that happens, you feel this presence kind of linger in your mind, and you can only guess that it would be Fogless himself. How dare you peer, little peeker, into my room? It's no matter. We'll deal with you soon enough. So perhaps got a little clue there, maybe. And then as you would run
Stadio
the rest
will,
away out of this room, I'll just need you to make that last wisdom save.
Right. Bastadio will wink into the crystal ball before he
Bink!
turns and basically runs away.
Okay, and you're able to kind of keep your wits about you as the madness of this room doesn't quite affect you. And so I would imagine that running your hands over your head might be difficult for combat and things later, of course. So like any other long-term madness, it could be suppressed with certain magic and things like that. So we'll leave that up to you if you wanted to figure anything out.
Oh, no, I'm good for right now. I got one hand to look good with and the other hand to hit people with, so I'm all good.
Didn't we get a scroll?
Yeah, but I don't want to use it now. I'll save that till later.
Okay.
Okay, so you guys have made it through the Hall of Madness. And nothing left to do but bust through this door and see a pool of water of sorts. And these two figures, one standing on either side of it. This seems to be a sort of laboratory, as you kind of instantly recognize these like strange instruments. I guess you wouldn't instantly recognize them, but you notice that they're strange instruments all around you, kind of alien by nature. There's a 10-foot deep water pool there. Looks like a submerged fish tank, kind of there as well. There's a drift globe kind of just like floating in kind of mechanically there, not necessarily a magic item to take or anything, but it's kind of emitting some bright light around. The whole room kind of has a appear as if you were like on the ocean floor. It's kind of the way the water kind of makes the light like ripple and reflect all around. There does seem to be some experiment here with this little aesthetic, and it is just exhaling this like pungent bleach smell. And it kind of weirdly contrasts as you enter the room with this kind of sweet citric perfume that's coming off of this being there in front of you. And of course, I mean, guess you wouldn't necessarily. I mean, you guys are like running out of there, kind of helter skelter and stuff. So we'll say not really stealth, but you don't feel immediately under danger or anything. But yeah, you definitely see what some of you may recognize as like a Rieger, if you would know what that is. If not, you just kind of see this kind of beautiful female humanoid standing before you. She's kind of decorated very lavishly and in kind of odd ways too, from what you'd normally decree as like normal beauty standards. But yeah, she kind of turns both her and her, I guess, both of them kind of like turn towards you at about the same time, and like their mouths kind of fall open in like a small gasp. That must have been the sign of the explosion.
Okay.
Do they look like they were captured by the mind players, or they look like they are bound? Basically, I'm asking if they look like prisoners.
Go ahead and roll an insight check as you're asking there.
Don't know.
That's very good. It was a DC 14. As you kind of peer curiously, as if this was the Ashanti, the Rieger that had kind of been mentioned long ago by Adria. As you look, you see that indeed something does seem to be amiss with this person, as if she's probably been mind controlled a little bit too long. And as you say that, as you kind of take a quick look around Gordor as he stands there in the entrance, or you guys can most certainly make your way into the room if you see fit, she will look at you and say, I heard we're under siege. What's going on?
We should be Yes, we are. We do. I think the ones that have invaded us is going another place. Yes, pretending to be with them. You okay?
Would you do that with a
Light language
deception
arts.
check?
Eh?
And so essentially we're going to do it like we did before, where everyone can try to like total up to a certain point. You could use a persuasion, deception, or performance if you want to try to you could either be trying to do one thing or another to her to make her not fight you, I suppose, be comfortable with you perhaps. Persuasion, deception, performance. You might be trying to jog her memory of certain things, or scare her, or however you see fit. But I'll need a total of 40. And so you sound like yours was deception right there. You're gonna try to lie to her and be like, "Yeah, everything's going on, but it's yeah, I'm on your side basically."
Let's
Bastadio's
see.
the
I
one.
will also add something for success if
So this is a group effort. We got a 37 total, so really we only need 3 more points if anybody. Oh, actually that'll do it. So you kind of give a quick lie, and then Bastadio, how would you follow that up with your persuasion? What would you say?
Just say, we are but explorers. No reason to be alarmed. We're here for the same reason you are, to help save this ship.
Okay. She says, "Oh goodness, I'm so grateful for that. I thought I was certainly going to be in danger here. That's why I summoned my my Talarith, or I used my Talarith to summon my copy over here. But it looks like I don't really need to be worried." And yeah, sure enough, you can see these like exact twin copies of each other. The only difference is one has like this little hairpin on, which kind of focuses as like her spell casting focus, as well as her little trinket she can use to like summon a kind of a golem of herself in an instance. But yeah, she kind of you see her there, kind of wearing this like red and green sari over a white dress, that delicate hairpin kind of holding her wavy hair in place. You can definitely get the look that she's looking for something long lost, but not quietly sure. But she says, "Well, I really only want to help wage war against as many of these wild space nations as possible. But what should I do? We got to survive."
God, we need to help her. Do we with her memory?
How to do that?
Restoration?
I think a good old-fashioned performance check might be enough. I don't think anybody did one of those.
Oh,
Any party face?
Technically, this is overkill for points, but just for flares, that's kind of what she needs. So, Kilo, what would you do for your performance?
oh, I'm going to go up to her and give her the reciting a narrative of the evils of the mind flayers and clapping in unison so that she gets the thematic mood going in her head as I'm performing in a very melodramatic and superhero way.
She kind of slowly starts to like nod her head along in time with what you're doing, and before long she's even starting to clap in unison, and her body starts to move with yours. As your artistic performance there, not only did it kind of wipe the slate clean in a different way, but it also brought back her past life and kind of made her more bright with joy, kind of bringing back her memories of who she truly was, someone who was most certainly a pacifist, not a warmonger as she seems to be now. And with that, she is pretty much negated here, and we'll step aside and say, I think Fogless is up ahead. Sorry for anything I've done here. I don't even remember working here or doing anything. What are the sickening thing in front of me? This is clearly the person that you were supposed to subdue that was running this place. But Adria kind of comes forward and says, if Fogless is beyond those doors, I'd say we end this right now. Of course, you guys are going to be the one actually ending it, so it's up to you. But
Okay, let's do that. Yeah.
okay, so we're kind of hitting our time. We're a little bit over the 4-hour mark, so let's just chug along into this last bit, and it's a good old-fashioned fight, of course, and then we'll pretty much be free for the evening. You can see beyond this room is just kind of like some storage with like some brine tanks and brains in jars and things like that. Little snacks and such. Typical illithid behavior. But
Just before we open the door, does anyone do any preparation or not?
Is that bothering bond still up?
how long does it last?
10 minutes.
When was the last time you casted it? Before the Hall of Madness, right?
Just before that, yeah.
Let's go.
I'd say probably not then by now. But you
I can refresh it now. I refresh the bond, and any particular person one needs it. Otherwise, I will just go back with the same person that I covered earlier. Okay, then that's the same person, the frontliner. Okay.
Alrighty. Everybody's ready. Some spells being cast, I see.
Outsider was up. Outsider definitely still up.
Alright, not the most chonkiest of battles. So you guys have been pretty capable, so I'm sure we'll go through this fairly quick. Looks like everyone's
The only thing
ready.
Kilobog would do is if I could do guidance on myself so I could get it on initiative, but if you say no, I don't do it.
Nah. I'm probably a little more ruthless with the guidance stuff, just because it's one of those things that can be like pretty easily abused.
Yeah, that's why I asked, and I'm all good.
Although I do give it to a few of my characters as well, so there's always time for
But emboldening bond
guidance.
as well.
But I can use the bond on it, so that's what I'll do on my thing right here. I'll use the bond on it.
Okay, and so of course there'll be a bit of a readout, but you come into this room, you do see some kind of pillars there in the middle. This kind of animated statue of sorts, looks to be a little nastier than just your typical like animated statue, of course, but it's there in the middle. These kind of strange like wolf-like hyena creatures that are honestly pretty big as well. Kind of just a foul odor pouring off of them. Obviously servants of this Mind Flayer, the one and only Fogless, who sits upon his throne, and of course through his contact there, he knew you guys were coming, but you also kind of saw him doing his thing. And you see him there in the spell jamming helm room. Looks like he's got a few cronies, and you do see this blue light emanating from the pillars in the room, pulsing like a beating heart. An aberrant creeper tree kind of covers them, and its roots extend through the ceilings and floors until it reaches back to an adorned chair where a Mind Flayer sits menacingly. His eyes flicker in anger as he stands up, while his hands glow with arcane energy. He has precast some stuff on him too. You see his body kind of ripple with flames. And I guess that's about it. Those of you, there's a rule for it, but yeah, he's definitely in this like a spell jamming helm up here, right there, for if that matters to anybody in particular. Other than that, we'll just jump right into it. Let me roll my initiative out.
I should have gotten in at 13. Maybe I didn't have my token selected. Again.
I think you might be able to change it if you had to roll twice.
All right.
Alrighty. Rolled really low, so I'm interested to see what you guys do. Before I go, Kilo, you're up.
Yeah, I'm just going to flying over Small Fist. I'm going to fly. What's first? What's the height in the room? I know the hallway we were in was 10 feet. I didn't know if the larger room is taller or not.
Oh yeah, great question. Try not to take too much time, but I know that it does matter. And for you, it's 15 feet high. So, good question.
Got it. I will step, and I will be up tall enough that I can fly over this guy, and then I will be right over here as I come down to the other side, and I'll come right up to him, and we're going to go ahead and what is it? Yeah, we'll go with the sorry. Stop there. Summon my green arms. So they both, he and both guys within 10 feet now have to make the dex save.
Okay. My bad. I'm catching up on my end. So you run forward.
I'm flying over and I come down so these both are within 10 feet and I get them with my summoning of my arms.
Okay. Looks like your force kind of just ripples over the Mind Flayer. And as it does, I guess let me see if he can. Nah, so it looks like it would be a direct hit on him. So does that? Sorry, I'm just maintaining a couple different things in mind, but let me see. No, okay, sorry. All right, yeah. So it's okay. It was more for something on my end than it was yours. I'm just getting my ducks in a row. But so he would not be able to dodge that really. Your force kind of ripples over him. And as it happens, it kind of pulls back, and he just ha. You'll have to do a bit more than that. You just hear this like mind kind of voice kind of ripple into your mind, and as it does, it looks like he didn't take any damage at all. But the pillar like right next to you just like shines up in like a bright light, and then of course the other guy. Let me just double check. He had a 15, so he'll fail. He'll take the 12.
Got it. And then I will let everyone know that he's linked to the pillars somehow. And then I'm going to now I'm going to try to hit him. Let's see here. Let's see if this works.
All right, so you try to pop Fogless for a 29 to hit for what?
30, 25, 28.
And again, it kind of just ripples over him, and then you kind of see some flashing of the lights around you, but he seems pretty well unscathed from that.
Okay, let's see as he sees he can unscathe a stunning strike.
Does not seem like it would. Like he essentially just doesn't get hit by it. Kind of a weird effect there.
Well, if he's getting hit, even if the damage is transferring, he still can be affected for a save, right?
Not in this case. This case, he's got his this is like a boss fight, you know. There's gonna be some blurring of lines in that sense, but unfortunately, it doesn't seem to do what you're trying to do.
Got it. I just guess I keep pounding on him because I don't know what else to do. So, but we'll relay that as shouting out what's going on so that everyone else can see what's happening. And see here, put that back up. And does a 15 hit him?
That actually would hit him, and so it seems as if with the amount of damage that's being transferred each time, you just kind of see this like illuminating of the pillars around you, and nothing really happens to him.
Does one of the pillars look like it's glowing less at all?
Not necessarily, no.
I don't know what else to do, so I'm just going to punch him one more time.
I think you've discovered some useful information that perhaps one of your teammates might follow up on. And again, the same thing happens. Definitely is not a transfer of damage, but it does seem to be some sort of. I hate to use the word because it'll totally give it away. But yeah, you're on the right track.
And then I'm just going to end my over here to the side.
Okay, and that'll be small fist.
Yeah, so between what I just witnessed and what Bastadio saw through the scrying orb, right, there were runes being hung or something. Is there something that can be done to either to the runes or the towers that would weaken the protective bond around the big boss?
Yeah, so I mean, you guys are definitely following along the right steps, but of course, you just got to do it. So you're on. You're there.
So
I mean,
did all the columns glow, or a particular column?
Yeah, all of them would glow at the same time, pretty much. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be any kind of pattern to that.
And are the ruins on the ground, or are they
just arcane sigils that don't have any kind of effect, really?
I'm sorry, say that again.
They're not really consequential.
Oh, okay.
But they look cool.
All right. Then I'll try. Let's see this. I'll try attacking a tower.
Okay. So you dash into the room, eager to help Kilo, not leave him in there with all these baddies by himself. Kind of picking up off his yell about the pillars and seeing what's happening, and roll to hit. Okay, for a 15, almost feel like you crack a knuckle, but you just straight punch this thing. Seems to be true enough for 13 damage. It like splits down the middle, kind of starts to radiate some conjuration energy around you. Does not look totally destroyed. If you'd call a pillar on death's door, it would be. But you got anything else?
I'll hit it again.
All right, a 13. You feel like you're hitting it just as the right way you need to. No more, no less. Ba-ba! And just the true way of a monk. And with another 10, you definitely split this pillar asunder. It crumbles down into nothing. The other 3 kind of like light up bright for a moment before they kind of diminish. And things carry on.